let's just start, right? Let's not waste particularly any time at this point further. Pop the chat out. Alright then. Start this software. Yeah, we have mouth movement. Yay. Move that onto my third screen. Go to calibration. And we can't turn off yet actually because we need to... Well, we placed in OBS now. Pretty solidly, I would say. We're fine in terms of the placement. There. Set contents. Oh god, what are you doing? I guess this one? Yeah, that's the one. I'd increase size slightly. That's what she said. And I think that should work. We have to see in-game, because I don't know how the overlay will work with the KTM. I'm pretty sure I've used it with the KTM before. But the KTM with its middle console is quite an interesting car. Because you have that middle console that just serves for RPM and everything. It makes it possible to drive as a VR driver, but like, if you were driving flat screen without a HUD, like, you're screwed. You're not seeing that one. ACC. Hit play. It didn't dump me out of my VR dashboard. That's fine. It's still working. Right. Primary. I need to swap that for this bad boy. I mean, I could really paint my rims back to black because those were for that original thumbnail, but I think I will stick with the white ones. Right, crossbow selected. I don't think they put a livery follow up or anything. I was searching for KTM instead of PanAm. 6 hours. Let's double check my passwords. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I could. That's the password. I mean, I can actually dump my own stream in there. Into there, because they linked it here as well. So, I guess I can dump it also over here. Fits nicely, I think, into here as well. So, I think that's enough shilling I need to do. And the rain will actually stop in the next 10 minutes, but... Well! I didn't actually expect any rain. Also, the overlay is decently fitting position-wise. But yeah, rain is good for us, genuinely, because the crossbow is an absolute weapon in the wet. It is busted broken. That thing is so utterly overpowered, it's not even funny. But yes. Crossbow in the wet. Fun. Right. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have some old set back from January 2022. It was a bit old, you could say. Pretty sure they haven't adjusted any of the setups anyway, so it's like, might as well use what I've already made. I can try actually out what the aggressive shows. Yeah, aggressive goes max camber, no toe on the front. I think someone replied to me for my inquiry, right? Probably want a bit of more brake ducts. Not much bunch stop range. Much traction control, not much ABS. I would like to drive this thing in dry conditions. I have barely any toe on this car right now. Yeah, mainly I would be interested in dry conditions at this point. We have to at least wait another 10 minutes to get those. Oh yeah, I've just noticed we have 10 tire sets here for the entire thing. We're gonna need tabs too, because 6 hours they do not last. I've made that discovery. Unfortunately, you could say. Yeah, I think. And I'm just slapping wet tires on. This car probably doesn't produce that much. I don't know, 27 PSI for wet tires to swap on. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see. Pretty sure there's some stuff that needs to be ironed out with the cambers and stuff. This car, although it just works so well in the... I forgot! I totally forgot how this thing stalls so easily. I forgot it. Ah, that's... Oh, you can easily stall out this car by just... being slightly too fast. You don't have a center mirror either, you have only the left side mirror. Yeah, you can go. Feels a bit stiffly sprung, maybe. Oh, yeah, what the hell is happening here? Oh, I need actually more dampening because this thing... Oh, you want to let me by? Okay. I'm on my outlap. I wouldn't particularly care much if you just stay in front, frankly. And this is also with the 51 brake bias. So the car's still like decently twitchy, I would say. But yeah, there's some weird oscillations at times. I definitely find. Slightly concerning, you could say. Yeah, I mean, and you could find complete puddles that you aquaplane on. Which I think is more Monza than anything. But those oscillations are definitely strange when you... I mean, down the straights it's like fine. Doesn't matter. Can probably brake a bit later. But when you have like the Lesmos, for example, those two corners, it's... And also here, while you have some load on the steering wheel, it feels really strange as the car bounces here. I need to pay some attention to the road. Yeah, it feels a bit slidey. I do not know if it actually will dry out before the end of the session. Tire pressures, front left is probably a bit high, but otherwise they're relatively there where they're supposed to be. I have to definitely get back accustomed to how to deal with traffic with this car. I think that was valid, just about. Ah, bounced off the rev limiter there. That's also pretty tricky. You're Ferrari, you're barely gaining at all on me.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Are you coming in? Yeah, you're coming in. Let's see what we're gonna get. 2 minutes 03 right now. Probably in part because, well, it's wet. But it has also stopped now. Ah, lost time there on the exit. Struggling to put the power back down. I think I should perhaps up gear early to avoid getting ever close to the rev limiter. Especially in the early gears. Sure, this car doesn't have much power, but like... hitting a rev limiter is just very damaging to your acceleration. Actually, am I one of the fastest GT4s right now? I guess so. Huh. It's still not out of bounds. I'm very much surprised by that. Yeah, but I am, I guess, one of the fastest GT4 right now. Huh.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I didn't see him coming, but neither did he make the corner, so...
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I only saw suddenly him show up on the radar.
Well done, mate. The fastest step so far.
That was not good because the slipstream was enough to just upset the braking point a bit. This car's stopping power is really not the greatest. It really is one of the cars that struggles quite a bit with stopping power. Right, do not see actually my braking My brake bias again. I thought I had moved it already up a bit, the overlay, but no, it's still too low down. I think I'm gonna move that further up because I don't want to drive a 6-hour race without being able to see my own brake bias, as I just did. Then maybe on one of this place here? I think it isn't, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I need some better dampers here. Yeah, the GT3s are going faster, that's for sure right now. There don't seem to be that many actually GT4s. There are 9 signed up for the event. I think there's 25 GT3s signed up.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Conditions are definitely improving. It went a lot faster through that corner. Either because I'm this time faster or last time very slow due to the traffic. Getting the braking point for turn 1 right is quite a challenge, I feel like. Because I'm operating with pretty small margins there. Yeah, I need to do something about these oscillations. This is just a bit weird, to say the least.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Also, yeah, it's starting to oversteer on me. Maybe because the tire pressures are going up, but I mean the fronts are also going up, so you would expect the car to balance itself again. We can definitely not use any rear wing to stabilize the car, that's for sure. I saw somebody saying sorry 77 was like, somebody do something to me, and then had to like think for a second that I'm not driving the 77 for once. I'm too used to driving the 77 right now. Yeah, the MUQU is just not out there.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
I don't know what my setting in terms of ALBs is on this car. Need to check that. I feel like there might be a bit much ALB on this car. On the rear at least. This sun's starting to come through. Yeah, I mean it will be interesting if we get any rain in the race. Probably not. Usually if there's a bit of rain once, chances are there will be more. annoying. I need to feed throttle mid-corner to stabilize the rear end. Otherwise it wants to rotate. Merc is staying inside. I do not like this. We'll see what pace-wise people will be doing in 10 minutes. Because then qualifying will start. And there's no excuses then anymore. Yeah, look at this. Undulations or something. Let's go into the pits and address them a bit. Check on the pit stop. What is the wall out here? What's the conditions? Damp. Yeah. Temperature's starting to go up on the tires. Put some 10 liters in just so we can practice our pit entry and pit stop. So we can brake actually after the marker there. Our pit box is actually hidden quite a way here. Oh god, can't see it. The car is at least easy to stall from starter. You have to be really careful on the pull away with the clutch, otherwise you stall it out. Yeah, we only have... No, we have more GT4s. It's just a lot of them haven't put laps in yet. Okay, the Merc is back out. Camaro is back here. The Aston. There's a Porsche, another Camaro and another Porsche. And there's me with a crossbow. Just being like, hey, let's mess with people. Let's just fuck with people, frankly. Okay, then let's just... Let's quickly start dialing in some pressures, I guess. Current pressures here. For wet tires, but I think I want to lower the front left by 0.5 and the rear left by 0.5. Otherwise I think the tire pressures were about right for the wet running. Not quite as well for the damp conditions, but we just need something set up for this. Right. Okay then, I was actually configuring dry tires again. 23.8. I hope those were actually applied pressures. Probably they weren't. 21.8 and 22.8. Don't really sound about right, so let's just save this as this here, a trim. Briefly reload it actually. Yeah, the tire pressures are different actually on this. 22.1, 23.3, 23.2, and 22.3. You're reading them in a completely weird and undigestible order. I think those are the pressures. Save again. Yes. So mechanical. Let's check on here again. Damp. I'm running quite a bit of dampers. 18 bump, 10 rebound on the front, 12, 8. Guess we could try. I didn't consider that this is a GT4 car. I just like pressed the left arrow on reducing the wheel rate. It just went. So one click on each. Right. So this doesn't get completely fly off the handle. Damp conditions still. Oh wait, I have wet tires right now on. I've just noticed. Set up a safe with wet tires. Ah. We need dries, obviously. Although I'm gonna burn if I drive out of dry tires, the dry set. It's gonna just be killed. That is. Actually, if I drive till the end of the session, it won't be killed.
Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curves.
And obviously the tire pressures are completely wrong for these conditions. We mainly just want to test the suspension and see if that works. Well, it seems like there's quite a bit of a dry line right now on the track. The ACC probably won't acknowledge this. We'll pretend the entire track is... yeah, it's greasy. I didn't actually check what the ARB settings were again. I have a feeling we might be hitting the ABS quite a bit on the front axle. Not too surprising, this car is very easily front bound. Right, let's go actually with 50 brake bias right now. Yeah, in terms of undulations, I mean, you still feel them at times, but they are way less. It's way less of a problem now. Okay, the MUQU has actually disposed of me right now, which I think isn't too surprising considering the track is drying after all. Or at least supposed to. I set the time quite a bit ago at this point. Like nearly 10 minutes, I think. And I've really found like a second in the first few corners. Yeah, the car actually understeers through here. At least right now when the tires aren't fully up to pressure, but like, it's not wanting to murder me, which I appreciate. I I was concerned it might start doing that. And we have a bit of understeer there.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front. Slow car ahead.
I'm slightly concerned how little practice with traffic I've had so far. Didn't have much in terms of counters with or anything. Yeah, track is green now. Yeah, tires are starting to get there, but they are pretty cold. Still. Have to sort those pressures out for in the quali session.
Car on the left.
I still got bumped there and missed an upshift. It's still a thing, but the cut of the undulations I would say a bit better now. The MUQU is still faster than me actually. That's a bit concerning. By half a second. And I'm not actually finding half a second right now in the lab. Yeah, we found up an alien. Not too surprising. Just was a false storm with the wet conditions. He's about 12 seconds up ahead of me, so probably gonna improve again. No, actually doesn't.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out in front.
Close in a bit, but not enough actually. There's still a puddle out there. The track is set to be green at this point. Oh god, there's rain, but it's gonna dry out. The rain will stop in 5 minutes. Well, that's really interesting. Set of conditions there. That means no panic actually for us, because we're not gonna drive out when the track will improve. Anyway. The rain is gonna stop soon. We just don't need to drive out, so I can actually fix stuff while at it. Fix my overlay finally, pull it up a few centimeters. Everything's set. So pull this up. Right. Now I can read actually the... somebody's rowing out. But it's raining cats and dogs. Someone is still deciding that it's worth an attempt to drive out of the pits. Well. And to each down, I suppose. So. Switch the controls back off. And then we're back. Waiting for the rain to stop in the next 5 minutes. It's a 15-minute qualifying session, so it's like... so it's gonna be a hot minute. We lose quite a bit of the session effectively due to the rain, but that's I guess acceptable, really. So, okay, that's done and dealt with. Okay then, let's, I guess, back into the garage for a moment. Yeah, who's out on track? The Merc is out? Really, I guess he's out besides me right now. Yeah, rain has gone down to light. Yeah, I wanted to sort the tire pressures out finally, but I guess we're not gonna get that really. Apply those pressures to the first. That's the strategy. That's a bit wide, my friend. Whoosh. The Camaro. I think I'm also the only solo driver in this race. Actually, no. There's a Ferrari 296 that is solo. And there's another Camaro for Vercosa that's solo driven. That is also, by the way, standing in the pit lane right now. So it's not just me right now. Waiting for the rain to stop, which has now. Just a question of waiting a few more minutes for we're actually gonna just come out, because there's no point really in right now driving. You can obviously escape back to the pits and get some fresh tires on. Readjust the pressures and everything. But I'm just gonna be ready to drive once the rain ends. And I don't want to do too many laps in wet conditions because the tires are just gonna self-destruct on that. It really will come down to like the last laps being said. We do have a limit that we can't, once time hits 14:30, even if we're on a hot lap, we have to abandon it at that point. So we have to time this stuff pretty well for that to work out. Which means we should hit the track with about 6 minutes to go, then we should have time to do 2 flyers. Well, 21 minutes, effectively. We'll arrive in 21 minutes and then just do 2 flyers. I hope that does the trick. Maybe I should do 3 flyers for getting the tires up to 10. The track is currently wet still. Hasn't gone over to damp yet. I mean, we have less cars moving water, so that might also negatively impact the situation. I might be too early onto the dry tires. That might backfire on me. I mean, if it's too wet, we're not gonna get any traction anyway. Don't get heating particularly into the tires anyway, so it's not like an extra lap will do much in helping it. Still wet. The sun has come out, so should improve slowly but surely. I have to stop the roll at latest 2100. Oh, he's completely messed up this corner. I don't know how much was he faster on this lap. Oh, we don't have sectors right now yet. Right. So I will hit driver 2200. Okay, he's abandoning right now. He's going in and getting fresh tires. As I said. Precisely what he's doing right now. I mean, we can wait actually up till 2600, 2100. Oh, he's rolling back out already. He's not wasting a second right now. Track conditions still wet. We're still waiting for it to go down. Should I bump the pressures in response to this? Nah. No, we're not bumping tire pressures for this. Let's hit drive. I think I have a bit much fuel in the car. Let's take that out. 2.8 liters per lap, then 12 liters should suffice. Oh, it gave me tires at 2, goddammit. It's gonna just be awkward to sort out.
Low tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs.
Track condition is still wet. Hoping for it to dry a bit quicker than this. Messed up his corner here. We're fighting quite a bit of wheel spin here off the corners. Do not do much here. Gonna be interesting for me, because I think I've shot myself in the foot with the tire choice. Track is too wet for this. 15 minutes will see more rate. Man. Disturbing for GT3 runners. Brake very early. Wheel spin for the first 2 gears there. Barely faster and Rockenfeller behind in his Porsche. Probably wet tire shot. I'm amazed this is still a wet track. It's also not telling me that it's wet tire optimum. So that's interesting. Like you would expect that to happen. The guy behind me has spun. Freaking rapid in these conditions, it seems. Ooh, you're gambling before the track limits and then some. Right. It's gonna be tight for the final lap. Gonna see. We would have at least a bank in there. Let's see what we're gonna get here. Over 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Wait, I'm the fastest? What? The MUQU is gonna improve for sure. He's really rapid right now. Yep, 1.3 seconds faster than me, Jesus. I expected actually more even, but like... that is adding up. And just being on the front row with him is good enough right now. Not sure he has the time actually to do another lap. Well, I should be able to complete mine here. I didn't quite check however completely. Yeah, I should just about be able to do it. He is still out there, but he definitely won't be able to get the lap finished. Within the 14:30. Oh, come on! Completely butchered this section. Dropped a bunch of time. We're not gonna beat them. Gonna just cement our position right now. Unfortunately. Not even improved for this corner here. There's still some people out there. The MUQU is still driving, technically, despite in violation of the rules. That was not damp. Yeah, he improved again. That guy technically needs to also pull over. Yeah, I don't know if he was just probably on wet tires still. I hope at least. So he did pull out another, I don't know how many tenths there on me. I think half a second additionally. I only clawed back 7/10. Right, we have done qualifying. There's only 6 GT4 cars that actually qualified. Huh. Win the first row. That's good. How the GT3s will decide themselves is gonna be another one. The fastest first sector. It's gonna have Keys also sharing the car with him, so it's gonna be a question of who's actually the fast guy of those two. I do not know, frankly. PanAm, yeah, actually have this. It's already pulled up. Teams, because we got the rating implemented, which is really useful for just figuring out what you're up against roughly. I am the highest rated driver by like a mile. Like it's not even funny in GT4. Most of them are about 2000. Yep. And that includes the Slipstream International GT4 of Liam Curran and Lukas Keys. There's a 2261 as an intermediate driver ranked. I'm at 3111, also ranked intermediate. And the others are like about 2000 roughly. Again, GT3 field, there are a few teams that are like closer to me. In some of the ways, I'm like intermediate. That's a bit insultingly low for me. Also, in other cases, I look at grids and there's like a bunch of like seasoned rookies and people with like 2000 rating usually, and it's like, I guess it might be right. It's like the 3000 rating looks right. But I don't think the categorization as intermediate is quite right. I mean, I could point out that these guys improved their lap time after the time limit that we were set, but like, I ain't gonna win shit based on that. If they are faster than me, then they're gonna be forced to serve like a drive-through at the start. That's not gonna change the outcome of the race, frankly. So let's see, Liam Curran. 2000. Just 2000 flat, and he's still faster than me. Lukas Keys, he must be higher then, actually. 2400. Yeah. An Australian driver, Lukas Keys, and Liam Curran is also an Australian. Call them Aussies. Aussies versus some femboy German. With my crossbow. I'm gonna see how this develops. Fuel consumption says that it's 2.5. I'm gonna ask ACC. Yeah, 2.49 right now. Tesla 2 got light graining, which is about as unsurprising as, I don't know. There hasn't been anything that is particularly that unsurprising. What is interesting is the wear pattern. On the rear, we've got quite a lot of wear on the inside tires. Not too bad on the left rear, but it's quite bad on the... Let me take one click out of there. Front looks fine, I would say, in terms of how the inside to outside is worn. But the rear right definitely probably can take a decent jab down. With those numbers. Again, I hope still the tire pressures are about right. Because if they aren't, I'm gonna be on the list of slightly screwed. Because I have no reference value for those, frankly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the toilet soon. Yeah, let's just run for... What is actually dry lap time for us? Because we haven't done any dry laps so far. We've had rain every single time. On a regular basis. So it's like, I don't know, what can GT4s again do in the dry? It's 55s, I think? Something like that. +1. Memory store, 65 minutes divided by memory recall. It's 34 laps. 65, it's not 62, 65 divided by 34 minus 1 times 60. So how much is that? That's 54.7. I think that is possible perhaps in the dry. I don't know. It's probably a stretch, I guess. In any case, we know that it's about 34 laps, roughly. 35 probably for the start there. With 2.55 liters per lap. So that's 90 liters into the fuel tank. Well, that was simple. 90 for the start. I think we're probably gonna be fine, closer to 85 for the pit stops. Well then, we have a functional setup, I would say. Track is greasy right now. These guys are waiting in 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes, we're gonna hit heavy rain again. Gonna be interesting. I'm gonna briefly go to the toilet. Be right back. Here, please. Yeah, it's raining now. You can see from like the gleam on the roof of this Mercedes, but like you can't obviously see rain. Oh, you can. I think there's a mild raindrop effect on it in this material. Heavy rain actually now. But if there's so much rain, we're probably gonna just drive on wet tires anyway. If doesn't like stop raining constantly. Monza in the wet is something else, frankly. I don't know quite how the other drivers are gonna handle it. I know I can, huh? I have precisely car for wet conditions. It wasn't part of the plan to drive the KTM for these conditions, frankly. Oh god, what we got? Okay then. Well. I'm a bit nervous. Bit nervous to this point, practicing right now. 3 TC to ABS. A 49.2 in greasy conditions. 49.2 usually isn't particularly that fast, but considering it was all done in greasy conditions. And despite the speed. Yeah, he is on wet tires because these cars actually display in the dashboard when wet's on. Because the rain light you see on the left, that's a separate wet display. The old Porsche does that as well, probably the new one also. There must have been some sort of cone there. The lap time that he just put in. There it is. Oh, there's an outlap actually. Must have sat in the pits for a bit before he decided to do some practice. And the field spread over the GT3 is not particularly large. The top 6 separated by less than a second. And it's a bit of a jump, and then you have the next few down to like P16 separated by like 1.5 seconds. P17 is a bit off the pace with the last GT3. And you have the GT4s where it's honestly quite a lot more, but we also had like honestly kind of the worst conditions. Fastest time with a 2-minute 011, then me with a 2-minute 021, and a 2-minute 034, 37, 38, 053. And then someone who hadn't put a lap in yet at the end of the session. Right. Let's see what weather we will get. Because that's honestly the most interesting part. Seeing what weather the game will throw at us. Oh, this is kind of a tease at this point. Let me just return at this point. What will we get for the race? The race also runs, free practice was Saturday 3 PM, race is Sunday 3 PM, qualifying was Sunday 1 PM. So, how's the weather gonna be in 2 hours? That's a good question. Actually only in 1.5 hours. I don't know how long the rain showers are with these weather settings. Haven't checked if they actually announced what weather settings they were using. I came into the server and just saw that we were having rain in practice. So that's interesting. They've really set up a long time between practice and between qualifying and race. Really a damn long time. talking 140 milliseconds. Yeah. Because it's probably like middle America or... Man, it's still wrote I think the times in EST, so I don't know. I'm about to say, like, is the weather for real right now? So, track is greasy. Yeah, okay, the weather has updated fully. We have a greasy track for the start of the race, but there's not gonna be any rain for the next 30 minutes. That's good to know. Because it was at first displaying like, hey, overcast but rain in 10 minutes. Then it was like overcast and overcast in 10 minutes, but rain still in 30 minutes. And then it was like, oh, this is... Sorry, it's also for no rain in 30 minutes. The weather simulation took a moment to update everything. And yeah, greasy track here for the start of the race. That's interesting, and I don't quite like it. I don't know if I like that. Greasy track for the start of a race. It's gonna shred the tires, that's for sure. Well, not too badly, I think. Should probably jump over relatively quickly to normal conditions. Yeah, we have 10 tire sets. Nice and fun is clean. Gonna drive out there with the tire pressures that I configured. Gonna give this a try, see if it works. Hope it works, frankly. 90 liters worth of fuel. It should get us to the first pit stop. This is interesting. But yeah, the attendance is actually not particularly great here. It said 25 people actually signed up in GT3, and we have only... Also, why is this car entered as a bronze? I don't know, maybe they screwed up something when configuring it. Yeah. Curran is seemingly starting the race, not too much of a surprise. Smith... EK is starting this car, even though it says Rinsema. Kame is starting this one. Rockstein is starting the 23. And Vacosa starting the 20... P24 last. Actually, we need to press drive at this point. Get stuff ready.
30 seconds.
Okay. Let me briefly go back over here. Check if everything is working here. As it should. Seems to be here right now. Come on. Yep, that's the full report. Because I've been working on the leaderboard plugin, which should address a problem with the new cars not being part of the GT3 class. I've merged the upstream code and also done some changes again to it. Oh, good.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Set the ABS up. Move the brake pads backwards. This car could go a long way backwards, frankly. Far back actually even right now. How far can I actually go back again? 44. It's the limit. Frankly, we've had some brake snap. Oh, somebody's parking up right now. We might not have force feedback with the Thrustmaster bug. And just opening the menu and selecting. Well, he's back on the way and seems to be getting back in position just in time. But yeah, just opening up the controls panel will fix the problem. Control settings, not the panel. Might be confusing to phrase it that way. And then next time update the drivers. But yeah, we can actually build tire pressure right now and tire temperature. It is possible. Yeah, track is going over to green already. It's good. It's really good for us. 32 track temp, 25 air. Double check the strategies a little bit. Yep, they're configured. Okay. That depends on how high my tire pressure is right now climbing. And they're not particularly warm. Maybe I'll end up with overpressure, whatever. We can adjust that for the first pit stop. Weather still clear.
Stay double file.
The weather's getting better. We're having less overcast. I mean, it caught nearly me out, so it's hello there, could you kindly... And that's a Cayman, and it's still so much higher than me. This gear is relatively long on this car. I think I'm gonna start in first gear. Although we're still gonna have to figure out how much we get swamped here at the start. You're right, it's not much up temperature, but it's pretty damn high under pressure already. No, you can't come into the pits, it's pointless. You need to tow to the pits.
Green light, go, go, go. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck! Stalled!
Car on the left. 3 wide. Clear on the left.
Because I slowed down too much, I gotta stall.
All clear.
Oh, you're not used to this car! How much damage did I take from the bumps? 4 seconds worth of it.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That's despite me having a really good start there. Oh, these guys are not fast at all.
Car on the left.
Let's get by them very quickly to get back up to the MUQU.
Clear on the left. Car on the right.
That's a GT3 coming by.
Car on the left.
Let's see, is he gonna try to outbrake me?
Clear on the left.
He's gonna get now slipstream on me. It's annoying because I want to fight the GT4 ahead and not you.
Car on the right.
You're not particularly of interest, you're not fast enough. The MUQU is of interest. Just drawing actually distance right now on me. God damn it, it's every time
Car
gets...
on the right. Clear on the right.
Hope that finally puts him in the dust and lets me escape for a bit. He's drawn already 5 seconds on the first lap there.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
GT3's probably.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Should be enough to protect me now from getting drafted down the straights. Oh, I have my indicator on. Just noticed. By accident. Hello. How the hell did you turn on when you're not willing to turn off? I think my reference lap is not particularly great, which causes the gap calculation to be a bit wonky at times. 59.6 from the car in front. 59.8 from me, not quite fast enough. It sucks because he got just away with the start. Oh great, we have heavy rain in 30 minutes. Oh, this corner, man! Just had luck there at the start because I got stuck in the GT3s and stalled out. If that hadn't happened, I would have been immediately past him. Quite far out there. Will I get a penalty for that? Game still thinks there's any limits, I guess. That's a bit oversteer into the brakes. .59.0 from him. It's not gonna be quite as fast for me. Again, 4 tenths slower than him. Just I can't quite match him. Damn it. So close but yet so far. They've dropped quite a bit of time, however, in turn 1 there. And he dropped even more time there. What's happening right now? So you just get for like a few laps, or is he just making his mistakes and then continues on for the stint flawlessly? There's been like quite significant mistakes so far. Yeah, rear tires are up to quite a bit over pressured even. Yeah, 30 minutes of rain, that's... All those unscheduled pit stops for rain. It's gonna get an interesting race. Let's not get to slide that much, although the tires have been updated to make it a bit more viable again. Yeah, 2:01 from him, while I matched his previous best time. I was not closing in for most of the lap. And still brake, I guess, a bit later. I felt like a BTCC moment there. Felt like the car was about to roll over. Guess I can brake perhaps a bit later for this corner, I don't know. Considering that only cost me like 2/10, he gained like half a second. That's crazy. Like I lost 2/10 there in that section in that Scoury due to the oversteer relative to my own time. But he made up 6/10 to do it. You know, math sometimes just does not want to compute. Well, he probably just drove like one of the best Ascaris to ever be driven, because he just drove a 58.6. Guy behind me is even lapping close to me right now. I seem to have hit the limit again. While everybody else still seems to be finding some more pace in their cars. He's again seemingly made a mistake into turn 1. I don't have the answers to move the brake blast backwards, that's kind of the issue. I'm expecting it to be the problem, considering from my past with this car. But you never know till you try. Yeah, we're lapping a lot slower than I actually expected to be here. Continuing to consistently produce the same lap times, while the car in front varies heavily between laps.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far.
So I'm capable actually of closing in this way. Traffic will get interesting though once that hits us the first time. How everybody handles that. Actually not too bad for turn 1 in comparison to him. So that's important. We're also sort of actually getting away from the car behind, but they are not as slow as I expected them to be. P4 on the other hand is already 10 seconds back. That was too fast. But they dropped a lot of time into the chicane despite me having my own slip up there. What are they doing? Is the Merc so overpowered that, like, someone who's really inconsistent in driving and isn't actually that great can easily beat me? I mean, probably in some ways. KTM isn't the best car, yeah, I'm sure. Getting some slip here, that's not good. Probably a bit too much on the full area with bias. As I did not run any long runs on this car, so things have to just be improvised completely. So closing in, but both of us made quite some errors on that lap. Completely missed the chicane this time around. Where's the... Yeah, the track is still green. I guess that's what's catching them out right now. And this is starting to actually be disappointing. Because I expected him to do a bit better than this. Maybe they set the wrong tire pressures and they're struggling due to that. I don't know, it's weird, however. They clearly have good lap pace, they just aren't producing it consistently enough. I mean, I'm not that consistent, but it's, I guess, against some lower rated intermediate drivers, I guess I'm still more consistent than them and just run them down that way. I guess their single lap pace is what helps them to stay up. I mean, even then they're still probably more consistent and faster than the rest of the field in GT4. It's just me who's doing what I'm doing. This is relatively unsurprising. Too deep from him. Like, this would remind me of when the tire wear was pretty bad. And the graining got out of hand way too quickly. Prior to hotfix 1.9.2. Because prior to that, people would just drop off the cliff after about 20 minutes, although we haven't even quite reached the 20-minute mark yet. But we are getting the lead lap traffic closing in. Race leader is closing in right now, 13 seconds behind. I had a bad run through the chicane there. I guess it's also in part because I feel like the pressure has been lifted off. These guys are not going as quick as I expected them to do. It looks like now in terms of rain that we're gonna have to expect at least 30 minutes worth of it. So no braving it. Definitely need to focus again. So I'm making mistakes right now. I'm dropping the ball. So that's 4 seconds behind.
Faster car behind you.
At least we're getting blue flags for those guys. Makes it easier to tell when someone's coming up. Coming. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? What is wrong with the race leader? He just drove through me like I'm not even there.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
What an utter fuck, what? I'm not in any shape or form supposed to yield here for... What the actual flying fuck is these driving standards? It's the race leader and he can't get around GT4 traffic by cutting underneath me like a normal human being.
Faster car behind you.
Ah! I was closing in on the class leader and then just like gets ran off and I think dropped at least 13 seconds or so, and well, we have quite some damage now, 15 seconds worth of it. Like, I was giving room on the inside more than enough and he just drove through me. No, you're not diving on me. I have had enough GT3 mess.
Clear on the right.
Fortunately, I'm solo. I hope they automatically review things here. They did force me to do post review. It's
Faster car coming up behind.
oh, they're awkward. I think my key for saving replay is AM. Need to remember that when I go into the pit stop. Just in case I need to pull this up.
Car on the left.
Yeah, light rain in 10 minutes, so at least in terms of damage mitigations, we're gonna have a pit stop soon. But I'm gonna be like 30 seconds now behind the MUQU. on which it took me like 15 minutes to make up 5 seconds. Let that sink in for a second. The guy just decided to drive through me at that point. I haven't seen something this bad ever. I mean, even at the Glen, when 2 cars decided to drive through me in the inner loop, just ignoring that I need to brake, that I can't take it at GT3 speeds. But yeah, I hope they do something about that. Like, that's... Because, yeah, we're not closing in on the guy in front, except when he makes a massive error out of the chicane. Okay, you can dive, I guess.
Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind you.
Oh, fucking idiot.
Clear on the left.
Not particularly competent driver either. Really not happy about that. What happened there?
Faster car coming up behind you.
Yeah, this is the problem effectively with multiclass and ACC. There's a bunch of people who just cannot do it at all. There's people that don't sign up for the GT4s, is part of the problem. And then the other problem is, yeah, I'm how many seconds now? Nearly 14 seconds behind. And I said I need to repair the car after that damage. No, you yield. You need to cut underneath me.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
At least he's smart enough. He figured it out, but it was very close still. It was still pretty fucking close. Was that actually? Oh, it was the position. I was thinking for a second, not like it was. Problem is I don't actually know his name because I didn't actually see it. But it was a BMW, I'm pretty sure of. But man, and it's half an hour into the race. So it's the starting driver, the one that is actually probably halfway competent at driving, and he can't even overtake properly. Yeah, well, about a second. Oh. And I nearly missed the GT3 passing me. Due to all the pent up rage at this point.
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Gaining on the driver ahead is into 3.
This is not quite enough of.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That was a bit awkward for me.
Faster car coming up.
Cost me quite a bit of time, but that was not my fault. Could have made that a bit better.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car behind you.
cost me even more time. The hope is that the rain will help me play in my favor again. That's the thing, whenever I get some sort of silver lining, like, the world will literally unite against me. Actually, the gap in front is not particularly that far. We have closed in even on him, so you must be taking it easy with the traffic, which is kind of understandable considering what has happened to me. I hadn't even done anything stupid.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Should probably also switch the headlights on like him. Let's do that. Still waiting for the rain to finally end. Porsche a bit wide there. Yeah. Okay, we need a bit less fuel. Don't need that much.
Gaining on car heading sector 2. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
There comes the rain finally. Could figure the pit stop in the rain hits. That is actually pretty good timing.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Come on, MUQU! But I didn't do particularly much wrong, it's just awkward when two GT4s are following each other a bit close. Frankly, the skill level here is not too high, so awkward situations like that are completely acceptable. Even if it is annoying for me, this is fine in comparison to what the race leader did. That is not fine. There's some things that are acceptable, and there's some things that just aren't.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Boy! You broke early there! But you probably expected, due to the water coming down, that it's like very slippery, so he can't brake anymore. But like, I'm like, no, you can still brake totally. That works. Those brakes still work at this point. The track is just not. No need to go that aggressively early. They'll probably come in as well. That's fine. Right. 15 seconds behind. That last hit of traffic really cost me time. Let's see what we can do here. Yep, he's in the pits. I would say a bit early. On the other hand, how long the service takes is... Considering my damage I already have, it's probably for the best actually to come in early. That's it, pit lane the next lap. Liters in. Yeah, we've got wet tires optimum now. Maybe I was the stupid one for continuing on for another lap. But I mean, the MUQU also continued on for another lap, so... Not the only one. Yeah, we have to probably also dispose of some of the back markers in GT4 now due to the damage repairs, because I definitely want to repair the car at this point. There's no way around it, but it just sucks. We're not even an hour in. But on the other hand, it's only 30 seconds, and it's still over 5 hours to go. And in the dry, I did show that I was the faster driver. It might take ages, however, to gain that gap back, but like, we should be fine. Right. At least we can see our pit stall this time around. So is that correctly lined up? Yep. Good enough at least. Oh. Fucking hell, that asshole. That is just unbelievable. Yes, Qualy. That's his name. Right. Immediately recognized it once I actually saw it again. Okay then. Waiting for the repairs to finish. I'd want to save the replay as well. Yep, it saved the replay. Despite that controls were locked.
Let's go, go, go.
Okay, start. Really not happy with what happened there, and if he comes up to me again, he's gonna at minimum be pushed off the road once. Okay, he's by, but not by much, honestly. He's by like 8 seconds in front of me now. Considering I spent like 15 seconds with damage repairs, that's not too bad. Okay, Keys is also out 27 seconds ahead, at least according to ACC. I've got 40. It's ACC's gaps, they're not as great. But yeah, they probably didn't fix anything. Ooh, there's quite a bit of oversteer there. Yeah, the rain light is missing. And the windscreen wiper knob up. Let's see what we can do here. Car should be now in its element. Also, they did swap drivers there. An interesting decision. EK, however, stayed in the Porsche. He's bleeding ground on me. Man, the water. How much there's on the windscreen right now. We're not on heavy rain, we're just on normal heavy rain. So the track is... There's quite some water coming down. Too fast, I would say. It's another BMW driver, Ciancello. Don't know if it's the same guy. Just with a driver swap. Well, before I yell at you, I will finish reading. I had a really bad lag. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But guess you at least had the decency to come here to apologize for it, so I guess I can't be too mad at you. Yeah, it cost me a lot of time there. EK is struggling a lot right now.
On the left. Clear on the left.
It's not easy, these conditions right now. Honestly, the most difficult part is with this car is actually seeing out the windscreen. Ooh, this is not good, this is not good, this is not good. I survived. That curb can be really nasty. Really, really nasty in these conditions. I wasn't expecting to not make the corner. Got overstay in the wrong moment. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not familiar with how these guys here do penalties. It's like literally my first race with this community here. I don't know. I mean, there should have probably been some penalties at this point for turn 1. Guarantee someone caused something there. I mean, I saw some of the cars laying around the place. Sure, it's not all racing incidents. I don't know, it must be like either reviewing a post fact, but also this is a one-off event, so you might even just not bother. As long as you don't intentionally run people over, which, frankly, as much as it feels like, intentional wrecking is usually a bit different. Heck, even somebody braking right in front of you to let you by. Like it happened to me last week at Solder. Braking in the middle of the track. Even if that might look intentional, the guy was just trying to let me by in that situation, and he was just too stupid to realize that braking in the middle of the racing line is a really terrible idea and just will kill both of us.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, Porsche is really struggling in these conditions, right? 24 seconds ahead.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Yeah.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I mean, at least this is resolved, I guess. Because I've had the case where someone did something relatively similar to what you did at the Glen in the long right-hander there. Just ignore that a GT4 was driving that corner a bit slower than a GT3 car and just drove in the back of me. They got a penalty, but thought I was at fault and started trying to crash me off the road. Or at some point actually started succeeding at it. Yeah, that's a saga. That was also a 6-hour race that I soloed. In comparison, at the Glen, also in GT4, but with the Maserati instead of the KTM. Because that is my main usually. Right. Yeah, I mean, as I said, the Porsche is struggling quite a bit, and actually I did another dive pass just before the pit stops. But I had to repass those guys because obviously I'd spent 15 seconds standing still to fix the damage. Honestly, that wasn't too bad considering I hit the wall with quite some speed. Yeah, see you around. Hopefully not in the same way as before.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car
Oh,
behind
hello
you.
there. Well, that's the difference. I made the corner still. He didn't. Despite diving. And I nearly had to go alongside him again. Stand right.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh! What the hell are you doing? Sure, I stayed 100% straight, but like... He was chopping over there in the braking zone when I was still alongside. And he definitely hit the wall from that. Well, actually, that GT3 Ferrari is for position, even. So that's funny. I was doing 6 hours at Monza in the wet solo, the GT4 life. You're beyond of a masochist at this point. You forgot the part that I'm driving a crossbow. Which, I mean, in the wet on one hand is better, but like, on the other hand is... Yeah, it's still like, I don't think I stayed quite as far right as I could. I think I broke slightly towards the left, but I'm pretty sure he definitely moved to the
Faster car approaching.
right. In the wet conditions, this is not something you need to risk in terms of squeezing the GT4. It's just not quite worth it, I think. Frankly. Yeah, 24 seconds right now. This lap was not quite optimal for me. Ferrari's quite struggling a bit, but I mean, considering I'm technically fighting him for overall position, it's not too surprising.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
This is one of the other solo drivers, I think, in that Ferrari in front.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
bit annoying that that Ferrari is in there because that guy got wandering there. Because I couldn't get an accurate gap rating on the MUQU to see if I'm closing in right now. If I'm going a good pace. Been 2 hours, not in person sadly, but hey, it's something. Also, one benefit of Monza is you have more straight chat messages. It feels in some ways I actually have less time to read chat. I don't know. It feels somehow like that. I guess so. Tire pressures are a bit on the low side. There was quite a bit of rain in the practice session. Didn't really actually get to trim the car fully in for dry conditions. Or in general, just to correct toes and stuff. Yeah, based on those numbers, I guess that for wet conditions these pressures would be alright, but I guess they were slightly a bit low. I mean, the overlay should still show that. It should still flip between them. The overlay didn't suddenly break or something. Should show me regularly in the GT4 class, where I'm running P2. Trying to close back down a MUQU. I was oh, there's the Ferrari again. He's a bit of a pain for me because, again, I cannot see the gap to the MUQU as long as the Ferrari is in between me and him, because the Ferrari is on the same lap as me. Yeah, 23 seconds, we're not really making up ground. Didn't get the smoothest of starts. Dropped like 5 seconds there. Started clawing back the ground. It took me like 15 minutes to claw like 4 seconds down. They were regularly making mistakes, but their peak pace was really fast, but like they were regularly just making small errors that cost them like a second each, and it's like it was an open invitation at that point for me. To close in, and the problem was once I had closed up, then the race leader came around, and well,
Car on the left.
you might have heard what happened there. Also, that MUQU just ran out of grip on the outside of me. Coming off Parabolica, he just drove in the back of me and spun me into the wall. Hey, the rain will stop in 30 minutes. But considering that KTM should be really good in the wet and I'm not really making up any ground on the car in front, it's a bit concerning. We're over 23 seconds back. And since the conditions have settled in, I've not made up any ground. But I've not lost ground either, so it's... I guess fine? I don't know. It's weird.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
What are you doing? There's some people like... It's long enough. Not feeling great today.
Clear on the
I've not been feeling too well this week. Physically fine. Mentally meh. Just really no energy. And then I casually do a 6-hour race because, well, I was signed up for it anyway. Might as well do it. And I have another sprint race tomorrow. Well, that's gonna be GT3. I had signed up with the Maserati, but unfortunately it is off the GT4 class because not enough entries, only 2. Granted, the GT3 field is also not particularly gigantic, but 2 is just not enough, so I've decided to try the Porsche for that series. I'll at least try how that series goes.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind you.
Man, I wanted to do like a stream this week of me doing more coding, but like just didn't get to it. But I did get to actually update the leaderboard plugin. I merged the upstream changes into my fork, which means all the 1.9 features are now working again. Meaning the new cars are getting detected correctly. And I've obviously reapplied my own changes. And merging new changes should be a bit easier in the future. As long as the guy doesn't do major changes again. He did, for example, change a bunch of classes that I had previously used to read-only structs. So, and how he had this constructed them is that their constructor for those read-only structs took the binary data reader that was attached to the which went over the data stream that came from the ACC WebSocket, and effectively decoded it directly into that struct, which is obviously a very neat way of doing it. But when you're like me, who tries to format the simhub data back into these structs, yeah, that doesn't work. Because previously I just had instanced one of his objects and then just manually written the data in. But that doesn't work anymore. I did change it at like I got my own constructor for when I pass my own data in, and that's should I do like 3 20-minute sprints a day and start getting tired? I have no idea.
Clear on the right.
Oh fucking hell!
Clear on the right. You've got some severe damage at the
Ah! Fucking hell! What is wrong with these people? The next guy drives me into a wall. There's 30 seconds worth of repair on the car alone. Oh, come the fuck on. Just can I get a fucking... Actually, it's not that bad. It's 19 seconds worth of repairs. Oh, come on. What is wrong with people? Again, that was closing in, and I'm just like, no, and another GT3 thrown at me to send me backwards. And we have to still wait quite a long time till the rain stops so we can do our pit stop to do the repairs again.
Yellow flag.
God damn it, what is wrong with people? Like, this guy is so incompetent at driving. He seems to have actually gone immediately into the pit lane.
Slow car up ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Watch out. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Not particularly fast, he was in the gravel trap there. Let's sprint today and start getting tired. It's like, well, the thing is, when you do one longer race, because you're constantly in said race, right? You don't stop. You're in there from start to finish. Because you're in there from start to finish in a long race. It's easier to keep the motivation because I guess the adrenaline keeps pumping throughout the entire session. But once you're done with the race, and you have a moment to calm down.
Losing time to the car in front on sector 3.
Oh, who's surprised? I don't know. My front end has been absolutely obliterated. But if you give it a moment to calm down, then you suddenly start feeling exhausted. Yeah, it is, I guess, strange that I can like easily do these longer races and it's just nothing for me, really. But also at the same time, it's like my pulse being like somewhere in the north, just space. Both my idle and inaction pulse. So I'm clearly not athletic. I'm freaking opposite. So I don't know how this works at all. Things just do not make sense. Where's doing public lobby strats? I don't know, that's not even a public lobby strat, that's just dying. In terms of the other guy, and in terms of me, like
Faster car coming up behind you.
I'm just trying to stay alive. And from putting in a 049, because I can actually see him right now in the relative. What are we gonna get? Probably quite a bit higher, honestly. Where is he? That's the Merc. Oh, that Merc looks a bit second-hand as well.
Car on the left.
056.
Clear on the left.
Half a second lost, and it was, you know, one of the better laps, I would suppose. Better laps for me, one of the worst laps for the guy in front. And yeah, and that, not that Ferrari, in general Ferraris are masterclass in killing other cars in different classes. Before the LMP3 meme, there was the Ferrari meme. Because at Le Mans, the GTM class for Ferrari drivers just murdering the LMP1s. This is the new BMW. In terms of number of people picking it, but I don't know why people are picking it that much. I don't think it's that. Oh yeah, right. I'm saying like, oh, I don't know, it's not that great, and I'm just like, wait a second, you've been like setting the lap sheet basically. Yeah, the L keys just put in an 034. I would struggle even with another destroyed car to match that at this point. That's very fast. But we're up to 30 seconds. It's just, I just keep getting thrown backwards. And I have to fix this car still. Like, we're not done with just the time loss right now that we're suffering. At least the rain will stop in 10 minutes, but like, it's still, we're gonna lose so much time till the pit stops finally come.
Faster car behind you.
There's a GT3 behind me right now. Again, well, I mean, one is lapping me, which is completely unsurprising, frankly. That's
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
brakes, mate. Did your wife lock up your balls in a jar or something? Okay, probably not that reasonable in this case. But it's still like, I'm out braking you in a KTM. No, that's not quite right. At least he didn't try to squeeze me and cause an accident in the process. And yeah, we're losing like 2 seconds a lap at this point.
Losing to the car heading sector 1.
Can I take off no suspension damage? I was like, can I like save a bit of time by not repairing the suspension damage because it's not enough? Well, it is not enough because there is none. I mean, I'm kind of amazed in some ways how little damage it is. It is just 20 seconds. But frankly, it's still like utterly absurd that that had to happen. To me, for the second time, within an hour. Hello, car, would you kindly not murder me? It is better now, but it's still a very easy car to drive and be fast in. Yeah, I mean, all the new cars, because they have correct setups for the new physics, because they haven't bothered to do anything with the old cars. So those cars work. I think the Ferrari that took me out is now 10 seconds behind me. But I think they swapped driver. Yeah, the guy in front is lapping 033s. It's completely intuitive to you. Yeah, the update does in some ways feel quite a bit more intuitive to driving. Especially now that the tires don't utterly laminate in like 5 minutes. It has become a lot easier to drive these cars. Okay, even this old setup that I loaded onto this guy just worked. The card gave you just the right rotation and it was so easy to control. This thing was not you. Oh. Well then, I guess maybe someone apologizing for kicking me out again. I mean, the first guy did it. Maybe the Ferrari driver decided to do so as well. You never know. Or my BF texted me or something. I mean, if the race goes to just continues going shit, I might just quit and hang out with him. Right, I just continue. For now, we're gonna continue obviously on and fight. There's another yellow flag.
Yellow flag ahead, be careful. There's a slow car ahead.
Slow car has recovered in the meantime. It's a bit embarrassing when I can follow the GT3 through the bus stop there.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Somebody's running right. Ooh, oof. There's a puddle there.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
You know, it's still kind of not as bad as Saturday last week. Except that I'm getting very unlucky today. Yeah. Oh, well, I got one listed there.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
No, I think this is different Ferrari. Maybe? I don't know, we have to wait till it goes by because it was a white Ferrari. With, I think, some black in the front. And yeah, we're still in that phase where, like, if a GT3 driver makes an accident, they're gonna drop behind the GT4 field. I don't know how many laps we're at this point. The GT4 is down, I think.
Faster cars approaching.
2 at this point. At least. But yeah, this does not seem to be the same guy. Yeah, actually, well, the race leader just passed us a bit ago. J-Tel driving a Ferrari. So there must have been a change in the lead. I mean, still dropping 2 laps, still very possible. And then again, you have the slow drivers who are already a lap down, so you need to only drop 1. Let's go to the left, this is a bit awkward.
Clear on the right.
This can work.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Can kindly give me a bit more room than that.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Car on the left.
Oh, sorry.
Clear on the left.
I will just drive to the left of you. I just need the space because I would like to accelerate. That's to say awkward is the understatement. But yeah, I guess he expected me to basically drive into him, so he just decided to skip the chicane and do that. So take evasive action by skipping the chicane. I think he otherwise would have made it. It's just he was like, nope, I'm not gonna spin around here. Don't need to fuck around with the KTM. I was very much aware of his presence and giving him more than plenty of room. Right, we're only in light rain right now. rain should stop within the next 10 minutes, as I think I've mentioned a few times at this point. What is the gap actually in front? I think it might be so large that we will struggle to get it within measuring distance, and the problem is all those bloody GT3s make it really hard to track. There's someone coming. Because I'm getting the gap to a GT3 car, which is really not useful. Because in terms of overall order, they are the next car. And obviously this, my gap calculation only takes the overall order. Actually, because ACC in terms of SimHub does not support multiclass. The stream overlay can do it, but that's the stream overlay. I can do quite a few things. I think we're probably over 40 seconds at this point back. To say I have my work cut out is an understatement. Because as said, those guys are about as fast as I am. They just lose, probably even faster slightly, they just lose a lot of time with making mistakes. They make a lot of small mistakes, but they just get lucky enough that they don't have GT3s throwing them into the wall right now. At least not so far. Yeah, the rain has stopped now, so we have to wait for the track to dry off. Enough that we can go onto dry tires. Obviously our pace is gonna improve based on this, but obviously also the race leader's pace will improve. Although actually you can tell me what gap it is that I have to the class leader. Because it will be displayed in my overlay, that gap. Although it is probably quite inaccurate in that sense. But that gap should be displayed to the class leader in GT4. Because I cannot gather it right now. Okay, so that is roughly what I expected. Why not too surprising. And I have to do another 29 seconds worth of not 29 seconds, 19 seconds worth of repairs additionally. Oh come on, where are you going? It's
Faster car coming up behind you.
You're driving a Porsche and you still looped it in the wet. Granted, actually, that is the only way you're gonna loop it, because if you overdrive it into a corner, the rear end will come around, and that's how you spin the Porsche out in the wet. Because he went into the first part too fast, got oversteer, swung it into the right-hander, and the rear end then pendulumed around, and that spun him out. That's how that Porsche spun out in front of me. In comparison, if I drive thing is with the Porsche, it's like you have so much traction. I don't know how well the new one really works. I know the old one you could, in wet conditions, drive on dry tires and you will be fine.
Faster car behind you.
But it's just, you can't with a Porsche in general overdrive an entry of a corner, otherwise the thing kills you. Funnily enough, I'm right now driving as fast as a GT3 car in front of me. Yes, the Beamer coming out of Ascari. Yeah, but we're losing still about 2 seconds per lap. I don't know if it might have been worth it to pit earlier, honestly.
Faster car coming up behind you.
On the other hand, I mean,
Slow
you could
car.
keep the tires obviously in that
Yellow flag,
situation.
yellow flag. Be careful there.
Yeah, the new Porsche handles quite a bit more like a mid-engine car in general, but like... But I don't know how much grip you actually with the new Porsche get when you step on the throttle. Because previously with all the Porsches is if you... As long as you don't just flat-foot it, give it a second to weight transfer into the back, and then you have all the grip you're gonna ever need on the rear axle. Yes, in wet conditions you will have the problem that you won't have any steering anymore. That's a problem, but that's fine. Like, you're gonna have to figure that one out, but as long as you don't care about that part, well, you have brakes. Not brakes, you have acceleration, and that's like pretty damn big deal.
Car approaching. Watch out.
I have multiple times demonstrated how good the Porsche can do that. Yeah, I mean, the track will be drying off at this point. But yes, I'm saying... Oh yeah, right, no, that's not them. That's a GT3 Mercedes in the pits right now.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Oh, the puddle there is really fun. Where's the faster car right now? I guess he came into the pits.
Car on the right. Clear on
No, he didn't. He was completely in my blind spot. I knew there was someone, but like I just couldn't nail it down. What are the conditions right now? Wet still. Yeah, this track stayed for some reason very long in wet condition before it goes over to...
Clear on the left.
This guy needs to be basically helped by you. Ooh, come on! Right foot throttle. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna get out of the way.
Clear on the right.
But yeah, I guess they might have put the dries already on. Oh god, what are you doing? It's like, I'm losing already enough time. I don't need to be held up by a fucking MUQU as well. Come the fuck on at this point. By some MUQU driver who can't drive in wet conditions or swapped over to the dries too early. I mean, I did that in qualifying, but I was fine obviously because I can drive. Yeah, because I lost so much time with those.
Faster
This
car
pesky
approaching.
MUQU
Watch out.
driver in front. I mean, I appreciate your second by second update, but it's just, I don't quite need it, I think, that often. You can just tell me when it hits 60 at this point. Although I think I might pit before that. We might finally also... Nah, we're not going to get rid of the GT3s in between anytime soon. That's just going to be stuck there till the end of the stint. Right now it looks dry. for at least the next half an hour. But that's how the race started as well. We have another 18 minutes in terms of stint timer, 21 minutes on the fuel. I mean, I probably have to settle for P2 at this rate. It's just... It sucks because I think I should have won it. I'm saying that with like 4 hours and a 6-hour race remaining. It's like... But like, I don't know how I'm supposed to get 60 seconds back besides them suffering a similar fate to me at this point. They are fast, they're seriously fast. Even without the damage I would struggle to keep up with them. To keep up. I would be able to keep up, I would just not be able to close in really. I need to make up so much ground. I'm like over, like that will be over half a lap that I have to make up at that point. And I said both drivers are that driven so far and they're both really good. So let's... Yeah, I shouldn't talk down too much to me, but I feel like it might be necessary to prepare for the inevitable. It feels like. Because, you know, if you don't expect anything, then life will have a lot more surprises. If you expect the worst, then it can only get better. It's starting to get quite warm. The track is in damp condition at this point. Probably consider going on dries at this point. Considering I have a lot of damage that needs fixing, I should probably do that. Go on dry tires. Let's reduce the fuel load. Should I do one more lap? Yeah, okay, slick optimum is this. Good, let's come in. Why did you collapse my strategy twice? And the problem is I have not much time heading into the pits here to set up my pit stop here. Right. Go 5 down. Go 5 down. 2 up. Okay. Oh fuck, the wrong tire set. It nearly put me on a worn tire set. Oh, that was close. I just last second noticed that it would put me on an old tire set. And tire set 1 was the one that I drove half an hour already on, so that would have been quite bad also. Thing is, I'm gonna be stationary here for a while longer. I don't know if I should... It's gonna be close actually with P3 in terms of cycling out in front of them. Despite them not making up much ground on me.
Come on, go. Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
Got tires at 3 on the car. We're good to go. Ooh.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
There's the Merc. Let's go to inside.
Car on the left.
The Merc car on the outside of this
Faster
one.
car is approaching. Clear on the left.
See Riese. Oh god, what the fuck is happening with my brakes? I'm just not getting stopped right now.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Yeah, I'm confused right now with my inability to stop.
Clear on the right.
Guess it's because the right tires are not operational quite, and we're approaching also corners with a lot more speed than before. Yeah, obviously blowing a couple of corners does not help.
Faster car coming up behind you. There's a car leaving the pit lane, watch out.
Yeah, it's one of the GT3s. Actually, I know that there's not one of the GT3s that... It is a GT3 car, but like... What I meant is one of the GT3s that are on the same lap as me. Which isn't true. It isn't. It's on a different lap. I am overall up to P16, so that's something, you could say. Not again, not again, not again. Ah. Man, they saw me on Monday. I could definitely say it's kind of a continuation of that. Fortunately, the track is just a bit too wet right now and we're gonna destroy the tires, so yeah. This is really not helping my cause.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Graining out my tires is like the last thing I kind of need.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
2 minutes of one, that's not great, I think.
Faster car coming up behind you.
I mean, still, I'm matching the bloody GT3 car that is in front of me. There's about 39 seconds up ahead of me. It's like, he could barely run away from me. What is wrong with some people? They're driving so goddamn slow that a GT4 is competing with them.
Car on the left.
I shouldn't be too surprised. We had some people in IVGTC last week that were lapping 36s around Solder. Which you might recognize as being not particularly fast. Well, GT3 car. Thank you for the one that I actually saw lapping 36s. He was running for some reason a Gen 1 Porsche, but also running it in Mix 4. This despite that the power mix in the Porsche is mix 8. I mean, I also saw the guy using maximum traction control at Snetterton on the wet race for round 1 of the IBGTC. So there's that. That guy's been doing things that do not make any sense. I didn't even refer to Trazione. I refer to the guy who always comes into my chat and says Spinella. The Porsche is actually no longer behind me in terms of the GT4 class. It's the Camaro now in P3 in the GT4 class. 30 seconds behind me. So outside of the MUQU, I guess other people are also having issues. Although I think in case of the Cayman, he was having issues with his car rather than anything else, frankly. Yeah, the 69 car Weber, probably no affiliation, is seriously not outrunning me. I mean, she was probably actually running 36s, so I don't know. But I definitely looked at someone else's board and it said he was driving a Gen 1 Porsche. I can't recall the name. It's something with IM. So with lowercase I and then the large case M. Minto? Something? I don't know. I'm terrible with names. I'm so sorry. In-game he drives, I think, under VT. And he also broadcasts in German, so it's... Okay. Need to pay attention to my traffic. Right. Yeah, tires are starting to finally get up the pressure. Weber is 10 seconds behind the next car, which is Curran. And I am 43 seconds behind Weber. So we actually have a gap at this point. And it is smaller than I expected. I'm kind of perplexed by the situation. I don't know how the gap is developing, but... yeah, I don't know. I was also looking perhaps if he was gonna drive the Track GT Championship, because Track EU runs both a Track GT Championship and the IBGTC on separate weeks, and they run the same tracks. They're kind of redundant to each other, except that, well, one of them you can only attend if you're technically a VTuber. But yeah, I was looking if he was driving that one tonight, but he wasn't in that one. I would have liked to see him drive at Suzuka and maybe give him some pointers. Mostly, I outside of like having been in the same race with Trazione, I haven't actually seen her drive outside of that. I've seen someone else drive, and it's like Keys, I think. Not this one, but the one that shares with Curran, a Mercedes here, but another Mercedes driver who skipped round 1 and then drove in round 2, and like watching his YouTube VOD of it, his driving is like he drives into a corner, he starts getting understeer, and he just keeps turning the wheel. He just... you can hear the tire scream in agony, but like he just keeps turning the wheel like it's... like there's no resistance whatsoever. I do not get it. It's so weird. Of Track GT was the third round today. The IBGTC is next week. Unfortunately, I won't be driving there for, you know, obvious reasons. Obvious reasons being obvious. Yeah, I don't know if she streams her IBGTC runs, because I've been obviously after what happened last week. I've gone through quite a few VODs a bit, looking at what people did. Genuinely, there's been some very interesting rookie mistakes from some of these people. Like the Ferrari driver that I was chasing down in the beginning stages of that race. He, for some reason, took all the fuel that you needed for the entire race at the start. And completely forgot that you needed to pit. That due to the pit stop, you could just, you know, refuel. And when he took all the damage that he took from getting caught between me and the other Bentley, because the Bentley in front of him brake checked him, and then I couldn't go anywhere. When that happened, he came into the pits and turned the tires off, despite that the pit stop requirement was to change tires. He literally drove another time into the pits to do his... Ooh, fucking hell! Fucking hell, guys! Come on! I even gave him a bit of room there. Because I saw it, but like at some point I just ran... Oh, there's 30 minutes again of rain! At least I didn't take damage. Thank fucking goodness for that. But yeah, 30 minutes and we have heavy rain again. I just noticed. Thanks, it's like I was closing in nice. I don't know if I was closing in, but like soon I could actually get a gap measurement on the car in front, but no! That didn't happen. Because a freaking idiot decided that he wanted to stick his nose in there. Ah! I did say that I might just quit when I have another accident, but despite that being another accident, I do not consider it sufficient for that. If they crash me like the other times, I can probably call it. There ain't no coming back at that one, so yeah, now we have the gap in front to Curran. Finally, we actually have a gap measurement correctly. 57 seconds. As said, it is actually closer than I expected, due to all my damage repairs and stuff. Maybe they took some as well, but they were still going fast the entire stint, so I don't know. It doesn't quite add up. Again, math seems to sometimes just depart this realm.
The faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I just read your previous comment. It's like no. That's like that is so utterly unlikely. Ask me perhaps again in like 5 years what the likelihood of that happening is, but currently it is below 0. Like, I think it might at some point in my life happen, but like, currently no. I do not see this in the next 5 years. There's some stuff that has to be sorted at some point. Gap is sitting right about stable at 57 seconds. Gotta love it. Yeah. Because once I get behind them, it's effectively like they match my lap times precisely. Problem is that I obviously destroyed my tires with when I drove in the damp conditions. But I mean, we will have more rain at this point in the near future. So, yeah. Because we're still not in the back to where we were earlier in the race in terms of lap times. We're doing high. Wait, he just dropped like 2. Oh, that's. Because start finish has to be crushed for me right now. Yeah? Oh yeah, he just dropped 2 seconds. Because sometimes the gap calculation gets a bit confused when there's start finish to be calculated with. I don't know, maybe the GT3 has dropped behind him again because he's just dropped 10 seconds. Oh yeah, the GT3 has dropped behind him again. Never mind! That explains everything.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Yeah, I think the GT3 is still dead over there. We're making a major ground on that car. It's really annoying because I had a good gap measurement, but that car just has to sit between the between me and the class leader with his utter incompetence at driving a GT3 car. Like, come on, guys, it's not that hard. It's Monza, of all things. It shouldn't be difficult to go faster than the GT4s. Not at all.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And also not crash. Well, it can be a bit difficult to not crash. Reminds me of my drive in the Mercedes. Whoa. But that car was fine enough when it was dry. And it is currently dry, so they should stop crashing. I have a bit more sympathy perhaps if it's wet, but like right now it is bone dry. So they should get their shit together. Ooh, that's a bit much jump. I'll just rush someone up if you haven't already easy. It's not easy, that was already reversed as well. Currently I do not want to drag anyone into a shit show of my life, so I will pass for now. feel like there's a lot of self-improvement I can do before I waste my time on fruitless attempts. I need to min-max this shit. But I do believe in the existence of the, for me at least, the only male privilege, because I just remembered that you're trans. The only male privilege is like, well, I have time. Like in terms of relationships, as a guy, you have time. It's not much of a deal. Like sure, it's a day nice being alone, but like, you don't just suddenly become worthless when you turn 30. It's kind of the female problem. I'm not saying women just become worthless if they turn 30s, because they do seriously for reasons lose value in the sexual marketplace all of a sudden. It is referred to a wall as the wall for a reason. Guys, just do not hit it the same. The advantage of time is that you can assemble a career in the meantime. I found a meme the other day of like, if I had a penny for every girl that found me unattractive, girls would find me attractive. That's the thing. I'm not feeling too bad about that stuff. It is what it is for me. Yeah, I have the problem that my audio is already not particularly high, and my confidence in saying these things is not particularly too high either. The question is at which point you lost this. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't want to be some freaking dating guru or some shit. I have no clue. Frank, something that I can definitely say with more confidence is that I believe a lot of these, like, what are they called? Pickup artists, Andrew Tate, clones. A lot of those guys are doing this stuff, and they talk about, like, masculinity and, like, becoming manly. For a lot of them, being a coach for masculinity is their way of coping with feeling anxiety around their masculinity. I do believe this is a coping mechanism for a lot of these guys. Yeah, it's a great thing if you're like, when you're the alpha Chad, if you're like teaching people how to be one. Even if you maybe aren't. I do not want to spout stuff like that. It's just nothing of value is gained at times. Maybe if a certain specific question is asked. In any case, I don't feel like particularly personally under any pressure to find a woman or something. Guy, I have time. As you might have heard the meme that I referred to, if every girl that found me ugly, if I had a penny for every girl that found me ugly, girls would find me attractive. Although, a lot of issues boil down to, you know, if you go outside and touch grass, maybe someone would find you. Because a lot of people aren't aware of your existence. That's a big problem for me. It's like, be probably better off if I would probably be more fine than I actually think I am. This is an issue for a lot of guys. It's just like if you just go outside, like, like if you sit indoors, like, you can't score goals because they don't even see you existing. They don't even know that you're there.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So that's like the biggest there is just just being around people. We're not isolating yourself, but like I prefer the isolation, so I'm gonna continue doing that for now. I suppose the alpha male and rotate people like that. They're basically the exist and stuff in 2 or 3 different angles. It's like ah, like for me it's the fucking comedically compensating
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
trying to gaslight themselves into thinking they're manly. That's kind of the thing for me. It's like, I don't know if
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
and thinking what they're doing is alright and stuff. It's like, it's fine, it's like, I don't engage with their content specifically. I've obviously heard of their stuff because I have engaged with political content and yeah, for me it's the downright. And as I said, like I believe some of these guys, some of these pickup artist gurus, they genuinely do this to cope. This is a literal coping mechanism. They aren't any better than their audience. It's just, and they have their audience money, I guess. Say obviously, yeah, it's in some ways successful, but like, there have been a lot of people who aren't particularly great people who have been successful. You could name every cult that exists ever. Yeah. I think this might be getting a bit too deep for a racing live stream. Yeah. I was trying to stop it earlier already. Oh. Please tell me I still have the working stream. I'm not seeing any drop packages. Do I have working gaps? Looks like it. But yeah, the gap has basically stabilized at 55 seconds, roughly. Calculate what the GT3 in front is doing. that guy is gonna be even more of a nuisance once the rain hits again in 10 minutes. Less than 10 actually at this point. What we can actually do...
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Prepare for the pit stop already. I mean, well, at the hour mark here at least, so... And we've gotten here with, well, 2 pit stops. Okay, so topic change, 911 or 718. The 718 is the Cayman, isn't it? If my memory is correct. Just racing, but I like IRL too, like the looks and everything. Wait, that's GT3.
Clear on the right.
Cayman kinda cute. There's a racing, I mean, the Cayman is treated as like the cheap Porsche. I haven't seen too much actually of the IRL car, but it probably looks relatively similar to the
Faster car behind you.
to its GT4 counterpart. It's a bit of a problem when I have the pit menu open. I do not see much in my left mirror anymore. Like, it literally overlays over it.
Clear on the right.
I can still see technically through the box, but it's not like easy to spot cars from the distance. Considering the Cayman does not provide
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
911 a little bit overrated. Question which one. Porsche has a severe problem with everything being a 911.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
It is a severe problem in terms of understanding what the frick you're actually looking at.
Faster car behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Hold on, up the tire pressures a bit. 07. And it's also a question of like which generation of 911s. Are we looking at the early 2000s 911s? Are we looking at like 1980s, 1990s 911s? Because I don't think I like the like 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s style. That doesn't look particularly great. The newer ones are fine, I would say. The 2010 ones is like fine. The newest one, I think the rear tail light design on new Porsche cars doesn't particularly look great, I feel like. I think it looks worst on the... I think it's Taycan? Not Taycan. The Taycan is their electric car that looks kind of cool, but like their SUV. I don't remember what the name of the SUV is of Porsche. But yeah, that thing. Because I think I've seen that one a few times in real life. That's not great. Yeah, but it's also like the entire automobile industry at the time. Like, you look at, like, I was referring to the A-Class nearly, and it's like, oh yeah, right, that thing is literally designed around that principle. Twingo. There's quite a few cars that do that, look like that. That sort of aesthetic.
Car on the left.
Ooh.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
I should
Clear on
put
the
the
left.
pit window away and put the relative up again. That must be... Oh yeah, that guy's for position actually. Looking at, but nearly 2 hours into the race and there's still GT3s trying to unlap themselves off me. Not unlap, overtake me for position. Gonna make a Corvette SUV by 2025? Why? You literally start making the Corvette into a mid-engine car and then you turn it into an SUV. Well, I guess they're gonna just, I don't know, make another... Chevrolet just makes another SUV and calls it the Corvette because they put the same power plant as in the Corvette into the SUV and that's it. Bada bing, bada boom, slap into the car and it's done. But not actually reuse the design because... Honestly with the Corvette I do not have really a clue how they're gonna actually pull that off. I think if they copied like the older Corvette designs they might have a chance. Question of how many laps am I gonna drive in the rain? Concerns they're going to have to just discontinue GT3 and make a new series of GTS GTS SUV. We're gonna actually see SUV races as if it was Need for Speed Underground 2. You might not know that. You actually might not even know the game because you're too young. Underground 2 has some SUVs in there. Good old Hummer and a few other cars. You do not need to purchase any of them to complete the game. But in case you purchase one of them, you will get access to races that are restricted to just SUVs. That's like downright an Easter egg because there's no one really who purchases those cars outside of you've beaten the main campaign, so you might as well try just put a Hummer together that is a horrific abomination because you know you can.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Because obviously Underground 2 has some quite interesting customization options. Wet tires optimum, okay. So I guess it's time to pit at the end of this lap. Yeah, or at least brake a bit earlier.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I've never played actually Underground 1. I've played Underground 2. Doing the physical disc of it. Yeah, we've gone, I think, maybe a lap too far. I have played for Most Wanted. Played for Carbon a few times. But then actually no further. It's like I've played like demo for Pro Street, but never actually played for Pro Street itself. Fuck. That was close. That was really damn close. Right. At least nailing the pit entry is actually pits the box is really easy with this car. Right. 3 hours and 49 minutes remaining. Forgot to actually deselect the damage repair, so we're taking a few seconds worth of damage repairs.
Come on, let's go.
Keys is back in the Mercedes to do the wet driving again. Close here and I didn't like it much. Oh, which is the last one I've actually played. 2012 Most Wanted, I think. Because they gave it away on Origin at one point in time. So that's how I played that one. Played Hot Pursuit. Yeah, I haven't played an Need for Speed game in a long ass time. In part because like I don't really purchase full price games. That's also one of the motivation behind that. I mean, what I've been actually recently been doing is playing a bunch of Pokemon, because I've never played those games actually when growing up. Oh, what is it again? It's my internet again dropped the stream briefly. Something. What are you doing, Windows? Come on. Get your shit together. Because it doesn't look like I have any connection problems here, and it's not dropping frames yet. I don't know what's happening. There's a little sale. First got that one. You mean probably Hot Pursuit remake, then? I assume, because I did mention two games. The 2012 Most Wanted, which I don't think actually exists on the. I think that was still an Xbox 360 PS3 game. Yeah, because it was 2012, so it was 1 year before those consoles even released. Granted, Need for Speed Most Wanted and Underground 2 are technically PlayStation 2 and original Xbox games. But they also released on the Xbox 360 and PS3. Or at least Most Wanted did. don't know if they actually got ported. Because I said, like, they released in 2012 and the next-gen console released in 2013, if my memory recalls correctly. But yes, as I said earlier, like, I've playing some Pokemon. I've been collecting butterflies on one hand, and I've actually started a playthrough of Black, which means I have now I've been collecting butterflies, but I'm also trying to get all the evolutions in Generation 6, so collecting butterflies in Generation 6 and then also collecting all the evolutions. I need an additional Thunderstone for my Jolteon, and then I need an Umbreon and I need a Jolteon. Because last night I would still say, because it was like 5 AM. I played some, got the friendship on that one Eevee high enough. So I was like, okay, it's evolving, and it evolved into a freaking Espeon at 5 in the morning. What the hell is Pokemon considering daytime? Because an Eevee evolving on high friendship either evolves into an Espeon or an Umbreon, depending on if you do it at daytime or nighttime. And you know, 5 AM kind of is nighttime in my book still. I guess Pokemon decided to not view it that way. So yeah, I have another one with high friendship now that I can evolve then. Went through the trouble of getting a Leafeon and a Glaceon, which turns out you don't just give them evolution stones, you have to go to a specific point in the map that has like a rock in the middle for each of them, level them up, which is stupidly easy because in Generation 6 you just have them at the party as a freshly hatched egg. They're gonna, if you KO any Pokemon, at least level up like 5 times. So I go so they immediately just evolve into the correct version, yeah. Have those. Yeah, I think I really need to collect. Getting a Sylveon was a bit tricky because I hadn't engaged at all with that mechanic. And also trying to like do the same thing actually with in a Gen 3 game. Get all the evolutions there. I've got an Espeon there already. I need to get another Eevee with high friendship and then do an Umbreon, and last but not least get a and then get the evolution stones. So in that case they are actually in demand because in Gen 3 I'm actually trying to complete the Pokédex. Yeah, as I said, like I've been playing for the first time Black and White, Generation 5, which is not the first generation that existed on the DS, but like I think Black and White, the first one's released in 2011, which actually is the year the 3DS released. But like, holy hell, how Like, those graphics are like downright impressive at times for a DS game. Like, I've been feeling like that the Game Boy Advanced games have aged better than the DS games in a lot of ways, due to the 3D engine of the DS not being particularly great at the time, and games trying to use it, but it just wasn't quite there yet. So a lot of them look quite dated at this point, and the pixel art style of the GBA looks just way better. But then the Pokemon games come and they're just like, yeah, we gotta do both. We're gonna leverage that, and it freaking works. But Gen 3 couldn't really do. You had those relatively nice pixel art style looking Pokemon sprites, but like they didn't do much. Besides, I guess, move a bit. But in Gen 5 they literally just, they contort, they move, they internally move, they have a skeleton, they're alive! Also, Gen 6 is actually also pretty graphically impressive on the 3DS.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Not doing sprite work anymore, but instead 3D models. Looks nice, honestly. Even though you can at times definitely see how the 3DS with terrain especially struggles. But yeah, the gap in front just keeps staying the same, and it is really frustrating. He just do not want to fall back at this point anymore. MW12 is a decent game. It's okay. Pretty mid, honestly. Oh, come on! Brakes. It's gonna be another track cut. Yep. Second one. Brakes just quit on me. Do you think MW3 is 2005 is overrated? No. I just disagree. Like, it has issues, but frankly it's still one of the best Need for Speeds. Perhaps you could say the Need for Speed series is overrated. Huh? It's still the best. Frankly.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
That must be then actually Hot Pursuit if you drove a Crown Vic. Fucking Sumas. You can't appreciate good art. What we have to say, PF? I think a bigger issue is, the rubber banding. of Earl. That is like criminally bad, frankly. But otherwise, like you go into a pursuit in 2005 and it's just there is nothing that compares, frankly. Those guys absolutely nailed that stuff. Like, sure, we can talk about, oh yeah, it's levels 1 and 2 are kind of like cringy easy. When shit goes to 4, it starts getting really intense. And when it hits 5, you're just like sweating bullets at that point. And it is genuinely freaking hard. Like, I did, I think a year ago at this point, played through most Wanted again, and it's like, thanks to Cure, I can't stand the game anymore. Yeah, I guess that's a fair assessment. Yeah, problem with speedrunners, just playing the game to death. Yeah, I played through a mod, the Hot Pursuit, I pronounced it. Hot Pursuit mod for Most Wanted, which made it a spiritual successor to Hot Pursuit 2, and that mod is freaking hard, like absurdly hard. So when I finished that mod and decided like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a regular playthrough of Most Wanted, then like the game was trivial for the most part, besides the pursuits. Like, that stuff was actually difficult stuff. But yeah, you could totally at times get away with just not upgrading your car for like long stretches. And the enemies were still easy to beat if you are driving competently. But at some point you would just hit a... like, they just suddenly spike the speed of the car of your opponent's up. Like, you can drive with an unupgraded Lexus up until... what is that? Baron. Once you hit Baron, it's like they just get a speed boost all of a sudden, all your opponents, and you cannot keep up with them anymore. You need to do some upgrades. Yeah, I think once I got the RX-7, I put all the upgrades that you could get at the time into there and just ran it. It was nitrous. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I played Most Wanted on PC, so it's like some of the button bindings of these things were weird. I played Hot Pursuit on PC, and it's like we rebound all the countermeasures and police actions to like various buttons instead of leaving them on the D-pad like a sensible human being, because you could do that. We rebound them to like the triggers on the backside and stuff. It really were some like bad decisions there. Some bad decisions were made.
Car on the left.
Oh fuck!
Clear on the left.
That was on me.
Faster car is approaching.
Fuck!
There's slow car up ahead.
Ah! I slipped up for a second and this is race over, I would say. 20 seconds worth of damage again. And that one is on me, no questions asked. I just didn't pay attention for a second, understeered, and then it's just... the one moment when I'm like, oh yeah, I've closed up to like 52 seconds, like maybe I'm actually starting to make up ground finally, and it's like, no! No, not again! Fuck off, I'm done with it. I'm at fault for it, but I'm done with it. It's like, it's just... There's no point! I'm not gonna get the guys in the lead back. The other GT4s are nowhere to be found, frankly. I don't even know, I think they're on the same lap as me, but like... There's a technicality, frankly, at this point. Well, car has, I think, quite a bit of damage this time around. It is only... how much? Yeah, it is with a tire swap, it's 50 seconds, so that's still only 20 seconds worth of damage, but like... It's not the Beamer's fault in this case, it's me! I messed up, I didn't... I understeered a bit. I didn't fucking turn.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, sure, we can argue that he should maybe leave room, but like on the other hand, it's like... Bro, like... That corner is difficult enough in the wet. When you have to go around the outside of another car, and I just didn't fucking pay attention. I slipped up, opened the steering a bit, and understeered into him. But yeah, what is the point at this point? It's just... The other opponents aren't making mistakes, and I've just made a massive error. I've made an error that just isn't paralleled at this point. Also, what is this BMW driver doing when I'm going fast as a GT4? I have 20 seconds worth of damage, my dude. I'm losing 2 seconds a lap right now. What are you doing that I'm at all capable of pulling alongside? Like, what are you doing? Mate, I can say something because I think that guy that I just crashed with, I think that guy, his car wiped me out for the first time. The first accident was him. The driver that did it apologized in chat here, so it's like, I mean, you might not be able to see it in chat, but like, anymore, I don't know if this old message is loaded for you, but like, yes, that happened. First accident within like, I think 20 minutes of the race start. Coming out of Parabolic, he just drove through me. The reason he gave is that lagged for him, so probably for him I wasn't there, it was a few meters further up and then suddenly teleported backwards most likely. That doesn't matter in the end. At least half an hour worth of driving before we can get any... I don't think it's gonna be worth it to continue on for that long without damage repairs. What I think I'm gonna do right now is... Because in half an hour the rain is lightening. It sucks so much! It's just so annoying that I had to make that fucking mistake like an idiot. Like a complete idiot to just slip attention and fucking throw a car away completely. Why have I been doing shit like this recently? If stuff like this happens repeatedly. I should probably top the car off a bit. Yeah, I mean, we're on the pit lane already. Might as well just put enough fuel in to last me about an hour. Bleeding so much time, I think it's worth it. We're just coming in for 24 liters and a repair. We're not taking tires even. We're staying on this set of tires. We're just doing repairs. I think this is the best strat that I can actually go right now. In terms of just getting anything out of it. The frustrating part is the guys in front of me have fast lap times, but they did make quite a few mistakes early on. Within those 20 minutes, I got thrown back 5 seconds at the start of the race. I drove that gap back to be taken out. Was 30 seconds back. got taken out again. Good. Was 50 seconds behind and then take myself out again. So yeah, this is how it's been going. So yeah. Yeah, 30 minutes till there's no rain anymore. I mean, well, the thing is, right, why I'm genuinely also considering quitting this is like, I could just hang out with someone. Oh, start the engine. Could hang out with a friend of mine. Because I promised him to watch more anime last night, and then I realized, oh yeah, I have a race today. I wasn't even would be also back early from work today, so it's like, and with me finishing a race more like at fucking 4 AM till I'm done, my time, when he's probably available at this time at this point already, it's like, yeah, I might just quit and like try spending time with him instead of doing more driving and torturing myself, frankly. And I did say, like, if I have the next big accident, even though this time around I did cause it. Yeah, thanks. I did enjoy your time. That I would quit, but like, well, I guess I didn't. And yeah, I decided to yawn one more time. I think at this point he should be right behind me, about to put me a lap down. Oh, actually he has put me a lap down, Keys. He's 13 seconds up ahead of me, so we can try something out. We have an actual lap drop to this point. It's gotten this bad that I'm down a lap on him.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
So, objective, run the 13 seconds down and get the motherfucker. If I can't do that, what's the point of continuing this race at that point?
Clear on the right.
Yeah, I mean, I can finish P2, but like, there's no point in it. What the actual fuck was that? Maybe I should actually quit, because I'm pretty sure OBS has been disconnected a few times, although it hasn't dropped a single frame during that. So that's interesting. And then this teleport just now. Holy hell, that's not fun. The Sundere, huh? Yeah. Although, I think the car hasn't really acted like a Sundere tonight. Nickname of the KTM come from, well... Honestly, I haven't really referred to the KTM as the Sundere usually. I referred usually as... my abusive ex. Because I feel that's a bit more fitting for this car. I've mained it back in 2021, I think. And issues with the car were that it would sometimes just get a bad bounce, because this is a relatively stiffly sprung GT4 car. You just get a bad bounce and you just get sent. Which, I mean, kind of compares relatively to the Porsche, which I usually refer to as a Sundere. Because it can be pretty sweet driving a Porsche till it suddenly goes baka and throws you into a barrier. The KTM has been like that, and it's been also reinforced by seeing other people drive it, and then they just... I raced them, and those guys, they drive through a corner and the car just throws them into the wall. And it's like, yep, that's a KTM moment. I'm totally used to seeing those, unfortunately. I'm feeling bad for the poor guy who just got his race destroyed by it. But yeah, tonight actually the car hasn't been doing anything stupid. The car worked perfectly fine. I guess it wasn't quite as fast. I'm getting beaten up by a Mercedes team, but like, that's the only thing. And frankly, the only reason they're really beating me up, having a literal lap on me at this point, is because everything...
Final warning for exceeding speeds.
Because everything else has been going wrong. Like, for example,
Faster car coming up
I
behind you.
ran them back to... Started... Lost 5 seconds at the start, ran them back down. Got literally the race leader when he came around for the first time to lap us. He just drove through me. So that's been... he just tried driving through me, effectively. And that's like... Yeah, that sent me into a wall, 15 seconds, and... Yeah, that cost me like half a minute, basically. With the time lost from the pace degradation, recovering the car, and repairing it. Okay, fine, I continued on. I got wiped out by some Ferrari driver that was literally fighting me for overall position. Heading into parabolica braking, he squeezed me off the road on the left-hand side. 20 seconds worth of damage. And severe time loss because the car was very slow and I had to drive for like, I think, 12 laps or so till the rain finally ended. So I did so I could do another pit stop without losing too much time. So then I was about 60 seconds behind. Despite there being a bunch of GT3s on the same lap as us, which made measuring the gap in front with my plug-in a bit of a hassle. What really made this particularly hell was I was trying to drive I was not paying attention for 1 second heading through Curva Grande. Had a BMW on my outside, understeered into him, and we both crashed. And the damage definitely sent me quite a bit backwards, but I've said I wanted to close in keys finally, and like he seems to be escaping actually from me right now. Because he has a full lap now on me, those guys. And yeah, they've just been not making major mistakes. Their pace is fast when they aren't making small mistakes, which cost them usually like a second, but like they don't get sent into the fucking shadow realm by some GT3 drivers. Which is the problem that I've been dealing with all night. I mean, I fucked up once, but like the other times wasn't me, and in between I had also some GT3 drivers that either helped me up quite significantly,
Faster car behind you.
or straight up spun me out. But that didn't cost me enough time for me to mention it earlier. Yeah, it's infuriating. There's another team of drivers that are just driving like 2/10 faster per lap than me, and it's like, I hate people like that. I can't stand them with a fucking passion. Yeah, I'm trying to pay attention this time around to you. I'm so sorry what happened. It's my fault. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, otherwise, as I said, look, KTM has been doing KTM, just working. It's not been doing anything stupid, it's just been logging the laps. Despite everything that got thrown at it. I am still, despite everything I've done, like running in P2 in class, but what's the point? What are you doing? It's like,
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I should be winning, frankly, that's the only answer. I should be the faster driver, I should be capable of it. It's like, it's just not happening, however. And it's just a continuation of my fucking cursed arc of just... Either I finish banished to second place again, or I have a shit race, or I have both. Like the universe uniting in terms of just sending me backwards. Like whenever there's the tiniest of silver linings, I just get sent. Get immediately clapped back, and it's just like...
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Can I for once like get lucky and just walk away with it? You know? Is it the freaking guy in the lead is walking away with it? Could I be that for once? I mean, I could have picked the Merc and had an easier time, frankly. Like, he just gets... Like, this is wet. Like, he should be fucked over by it. I'm driving a KTM. It should just produce more pace than a bloody Merc in the wet. Like, why am I close to him? But, like, just... Why is this constantly happening where everybody just has those 2/10s more on me? It is infuriating at this point. In general, like, where am I losing time right now? Because even the bloody Camara's keeping up with me. I said those guys dropped an entire lap also with me. And they haven't had, like, the list of bad luck that I have had. They've just been slow in comparison. They're only 4.5 seconds behind me, and that's despite me having passed them, like, many laps ago at this point. If I want to make back a lap, I need to make like a second per lap up on them. Yes, there's 3 hours to go, but you need to make fucking ground up. And not let them actually escape, which is more like what's happening right now. No, well, I'm killing myself. Actually, that's a really bad phrase to say. Never mind. It's a really bad thing to say. I'm not killing it, I'm having a fucking shit time here. I've lost an entire lab. Mate, I've killed second place, I think. I think it was second place at the time. Like, I've killed second place in GT3, so that's fun. I'm definitely considering just quitting because it's pointless. I've lost a full lap to the freaking class leader. Every single time there's like a silver lining of me closing an inch up on them. It's like I either get a GT3 thrown at me, or I throw myself at a GT3. Actually, it's most of the time it's the freaking GT3 throwing themselves at me. And taking me out, inflicting another 20 seconds worth of damage. I've so far in this race literally fixed a minute worth of damage on my car. And done an extra pit stop due to it. As well, just to keep fixing this shit. 6 hours is way too much, like... No. Somebody has done an 24-hour race solo. This isn't too much. 6 hours is doable.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in sector 3.
It's a bit much right now because it's coming off the back of just bad race after bad race after bad race after bad race after bad race of just nothing, like shit in general not going my way. And it's like, yeah, I would like just, you know, something going right. Yeah, I mean, I did a 24-hour race here with RCI and it was rain, no rain, rain, no rain, rain. Most of it was rain. And driving in a Mercedes GT3, it was absolutely no fun whatsoever. It was horrible. utterly miserable. I've never driven the car afterwards due to that utterly miserable experience. That don't want to do that ever again. And at least the KTM is not making me do that. The KTM has in the past done this to me, which is why title and everything exists like that. I have had a very long relationship with this car in the past, and it wasn't fun. Though I think one of the reasons that I quit it is probably crystallizing itself again here, and that's it's not quite fast enough, and that's probably the reason, in part. That's because if it was just a bit quicker, I could just beat this Mercedes driver easily. But it isn't. Even the wet it isn't, despite it being completely bastardly broken overpowered in the wet. I mean, I didn't expect it to rain. But I also didn't expect that there was only one Merc that was going like 3/10 faster than me and would never run into problems, while the rest of the GT4 field is incapable of getting around the circuit, frankly. Okay, I shouldn't be too hard. There's a P3 is like literally 6 seconds behind me, so it's like, I guess they're trying. They're not that far back. If I continue having bad luck, I'm gonna drop the position. But I think they have multiple drivers, and those guys, some of them are so slow they're gonna drop a lap in a stint probably, so it's like, yeah, is there really a race still going on at this point? Frankly. I'm tired of playing second fiddle at this point. It's just worn me completely and utterly down. Like, I can't even close him in, it's just sad. Can't even unlap myself, that's just fucking sad. Any improvement I get, he gets as well, but like probably another 10th extra. I'm back in my fucking depression spiral. I should really quit at that point. My foot feels so hot. It just doesn't seem like I'm making up any ground on the guy. Come on, just lose some time already again. It would be nice, because I would like to just at least be given my lap back. At least something. I know that I will just get fucking crashed by another GT3 then, but like it's like at least something. Like everybody else gets gifted everything in fucking life, but like I have to put in the effort and still not get it, so it's like, thanks. And then you just be like, ripped it out of my hands in the last second. Just not willing to come down the gap finally. I mean, I can look, oh well, maybe in the dry conditions it's gonna be better. No, they're like 2 tenths faster than me usually. The only time I was faster than them was in the fucking first stint.
You were given a drive-through penalty for exceeding track limits.
I lost fucking time! Yeah, he's lapping 2 minutes or 2.6s as well. Like, they just can't, like, you know, drive slower, frankly. They're leading by miles. Like, I have to drive the fucking wheels of this car. I've visited this fucking pit lane enough times. It's utter bullshit. When was the last time I've surfed a freaking drive-through for track limits? I've lost actually count when that last happened. It's been ages. Like seriously ages ago that I last had to do that.
Penalty has been cleared.
Hey, I've dropped the position to P3 at this point. Guess I can close down someone.
Faster car
Who's actually at least on the same lap as me.
car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
What does it take for a GT3 tail to finally overtake me? At least it's not for the position at this point. They finally got on for the freaking lead lap finally.
There's a slow car up ahead. The faster car is approaching.
barely making up any ground with the fucking car in front. Need to make up more grounds. There's some fucking back markers, they're not that fast. Need to make up more grounds than that.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Literally made up no ground whatsoever. Let's hop on the car in front. Come the fuck on. Let's have to get out. Well, in part the problem is that Monza is one of the worst tracks to make up ground again. So easy to lose time, but like you can just not make up ground ever. On this track it sucks for that. As somebody who's just been repeatedly throwing backwards, that's not fun. Because of all the rain, there's no like there's so much rain, there's just not been a sophisticated strategy that you could run at all. Just not run a fun strategy that makes use of the rain. Everybody pits every time there's like the rain ends. There's no regular stint time or pit stops. Everybody just pits when the rain ends. Quite a few people might just, you know, get close to, I think, running out of time. Yeah. Fortunately, it's just there's too large of a gap between the rain showers. The rain showers are like not short enough now. The rain has ended finally, so we probably will see some of the guys bolt into the pits because they gonna get close to the end of their stint. I can obviously continue a bit longer on these tires. When they're as old as theirs, but like I've visited the pit lane a few times in the recent times. Then my pit stop in the middle of the previous one, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Oh, come on.
Faster car behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I mean, at least making up ground on those guys, but like not enough, I would say. Not making up actually ground on the car that only matters. Keys. It's the only car that fucking matters in this race. No one knows this. I mean, we're halfway through the race and there's still some GT3 teams that are actually caught between the GT4 class leader and me. So it's like... Actually, there's some people who are so behind me, like, what the fuck are you doing? I've had so much shit go wrong, and like, there's still people who are behind me as GT3s. Like, how utterly brain dead do you have to be that slow? You know, also not just call it quits at that point, because it's frankly like... There's a liability at that rate. These conditions aren't particularly great for the KTM. That's the one time the car will actually start not particularly cooperating, because the rear left is getting quite hot. It's starting to dry out completely, and... Oh, Keys has a drive-through penalty that he's serving right now. Well, that would have been great if I was actually not... had to serve my own, for fuck's sakes. Car in front is coming into the pits at this point, which, yeah, makes kind of sense. I'm gonna drive a bit longer. I'm gonna get fresh dry tires onto this thing. Completely fresh stuff that doesn't get grained out completely. Keys is still in the pits? What? Oh, that's strange. Maybe they violated driving time and that's why they got a drive-through. And then had to still obviously come in because... to do their regular pit stop. Yeah, obviously a bit of a development, I guess. Yeah, they still have a drive-through that they have to then serve. I have to obviously come into the pits and do regular service. Luckily my stupid mistake is somewhat paying off in the sense that I have plenty of spare fuel to spend. Well, yeah, he's... What are you doing?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
So I'm driving right now on dry tires. On wet tires still. I'm still on old wet tires. I'm waiting for the track to dry out enough that we can jump onto the dry tire without destroying the carcass of the tire. But yeah, they swapped over from Keys to Curran. Just taking the car right now. Right now it's probably it's going slow because he's probably on dries already and I'm still on wets. It might not be switchover time yet.
The car is exiting the pits, watch out. Faster car coming up behind you.
Please don't hit me.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Curran has come into the pits to serve the drive-through. At this point I'm just waiting for... I guarantee when I come in it's a slick tire optimal now. And when I come in it will immediately save 30 minutes to more rain. Because so far the race has been like that. Whenever the previous rain shower has ended, the next one just around the corner effectively. Just outside reach. Yeah, it's still damp. I want dried, damp conditions. Not dry conditions, I want at least greasy. At least to be progressed quite a bit for greasy before I come out with some dry tires. I'm starting, I think, to bleed time at this point. Tires are starting to obviously delaminate and all of that. It's fine, I'm intending totally for them to actually get destroyed here. Trying to find some sort of wetness patch here still. I don't know if they're even there. Actually, in overall order, they are in front of me right now. 60 seconds. I do have also still to do a pit stop, which will throw me back down the lap. That means that gap in front is actually accurate. I can use that to gauge when the switchover point is. As I said, I'm pretty sure those guys are on dry tires. Yeah, I mean, they can gap me still. Quite in fact. They do lose ground at times. Well, it's also just traffic for them. Maybe because he has to actually drive carefully because these conditions are tricky. So it continues to be overcast. The track does not dry off particularly well. Yeah, we're still damp. Obviously, I'm not saving really a pit stop because they came in, they did their pits, their mandatory pits. Because if they pit again in, I don't know, because they are on schedule, back on schedule actually to pit every hour. While I am at maximum can go another 20 minutes, which doesn't particularly help me to put me on any schedule. What really does help me is as long as I'm making up ground on them, I'm just going to continue on with these tires. If they hold wet tires, they just gotta be used. Even today, it's getting quite warm on the rear left. Yeah, I think we could definitely say that probably the rear left is grading out right now. Tire's still putting up a fight, and that's all that matters right now. I mean, it's something, and that's something right now. Because they're right now destroying their tires completely. I would love if the track just went back to dry at this point, so I can. It's still in damp. How long are we gonna stay damp? At this point, it's absurd. My lap times are starting to struggle because the rear tire is just going. The rest of the car is fine, it's just the rear tire that can't keep up with the demand effectively. Very quiet right now. Basically, all slowly closing in on us. The overall leader. No rain in sight for the next 30 minutes. But I want the track to be at least greasy. Because if they destroy their tires completely due to driving in these damp conditions, that is the leverage that I desperately need. So for me to just continue on as long as these tires vaguely carry me at a competitive pace is what I need to do. And they're really starting to have issues at this point.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Avoid the curb like the plague. There's not much water over here either.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Falling behind to the car in front in sector 3.
So, yeah, track has gone greasy at this point. Okay, we can prep the pit stop, I would say. Well, I think we want to still carry on for now. I mean, potential is that they're actually on wet tires, but like that would be very silly if they did. With wets on. Tire sets. No, not again. Fuck it, I'm gonna cut the chicane.
Faster
Got
car coming up
away
behind.
with just being warned about track limits. Getting the lap invalidation, not warned. But the conditions have gotten a lot colder at this point. I'll stay left at this point.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Okay, I think it's starting to get to the point where this
Car
is
on the left.
a bit
Clear
absurd.
on the left.
So we need to raise these, but I think 1, 2, 3, I think. Let's do one more lap. This isn't quite configured and I don't want to rush this again. Okay, and the rear's down by 0.5. 1, 2, 5. Okay. And then it is colder now.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, there's also the inlets and all. So then I think race by 0.5 probably. Is that excessive? No, I think that's fine. Yeah, I'm starting to actually believe time at this point. To come in, fresh tires on. Right then, probably a bit more fuel.
Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
I can usually run it with quite a bit of spare fuel around the track. So adjusting the fuel load as I need. Oh my god. It's been quite a bit of an oversteer ride.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
let's take 69.
Come on, let's go. Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
So I think we should stay in front of P3, but I think the MUQU is gonna go. Yeah, the MUQU just went by. Current just flew by. Hope is their tires are shot. That is the hope from me. Then I can leverage this a bit.
Faster cars approaching, watch out.
12 seconds right now. Yeah, I mean, right, they have also the drive through, so that's why we're roughly back to where we were before.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Come on, dude, you had to cost me about as much time as you could, didn't you? Take care of those tires here right now in the beginning. Track is still quite greasy at this point. But it looks like it's gonna stay dry for a while. Minutes 012 from him. So the track is greasy, that's not slow at all. Come on, brakes! Ah. I am making up ground on him. I'm probably still putting a lot of graining into these tires. I want to. 2 minutes 0.2. Let's see what better time stops for me. Probably slower, doesn't it? Alright, about the same. Oh, come on, could you just be slower? You have shot tires, come on. You're dead. Oh, turn into early. They just want to make me work for like every fucking inch I get on them. It's not like they could just, you know, have dead tires like a normal team. Like, what would happen to me if I did the same thing? How many laps did I do extra? Like 5 or so? Yeah, tires should be just done for already. $59.9. You just keep improving the lap times. Come on. I mean, I am. But barely faster than them.
Coming up behind. Watch out.
Brakes, please.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, you do not give yourself any room for error whatsoever.
Faster car is approaching.
Frankly, I mean, you have to push your 3-second points, the race leader. Sure, if you want to get the guy back, you need to drive some pretty wicked laps, most likely.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Let me go and see what lap time
Losing
are.
time to the car in front in sector 3.
What? No. I just decided that is not the case, thank you very much, shut up. Bitch.
Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Thanks for... I messed up the fucking
Faster
second
car
part.
coming up behind you. on the right.
No clue what was that.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
That's probably... Come on! Throttle is on the right, my dude. Like, I have to find every single tenth that I can get to close them in. And they're like... And then I get traffic and lose like 2 seconds. It's like, yeah, thanks, that's gladly appreciated. That's... Yeah, 1.1 seconds probably lost. That's probably accurate. Funnily enough, it seems that I still drew away like a second from the command. And one hairpin, the continuous chicane continues to be awkward as all heck. Yeah, he's 12 seconds ahead. I just cannot make a fucking ground here. Guarantee he didn't lose any fucking time with the traffic. No way he would lose ever time with traffic. No way he would ever suffer tire wear. No way he would suffer fucking anything, frankly. At this point. Fuck off! Shitbox, stop trying to eat yourself on that curb. Don't need that, just stay straight on that curb. I need you to just work there. Because I need every little inch that I can get out of here. Okay, that was quite a bit faster this time around. I think there was actually traffic this time slowing down. No. That was a bit fast into turn 1, but somehow the car actually pulled up. Miraculously. There's no reason why it should. But it just worked. It was way too fast, but it just fucking worked for no reason. But he's now through the entire traffic cycle. I've gone through, but I have more cars coming up for me.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, he's lapping 2-minute lap times right now. Somehow. And it doesn't look like I'm closing in at all, despite me lapping a second faster than him right now. His ACC gap calculation is just challenged.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I need to go slow, I don't need that, I need to go faster. I need to do... There's still no rain predicted for half an hour. It's gonna be slightly concerning for them because, well, they're gonna be due pitting in the near future. So... matched them down at 10th there. Oh, come on, shitbox. At this point you're starting to annoy me, car. Come on. Function through turn 1 finally. It's not rocket science. Get stopped. Make the corners, don't make massive oversteer because you suddenly decided you want to do that. More GT3 traffic coming up for me. 2 more cars and then it's a bit of a break.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Porsche
Car on
coming.
the right. Clear on the right.
Fucking hell. What the hell was that car?
Faster car behind you.
Yeah, he just fucking put a 58.9 in. Come on, dude, your tires are shot. You drove for like half an hour in damn conditions. Your tires are dead. Just fucking drop off already. You guys can...
Car on the right.
Oh, thanks, car. That shoved himself on the inside of me to cost me half a second. You know, I'm losing already enough time. I don't need to lose more time because you fucking idiots want to shove your nose on the inside. Go lose the other guy some time, you know? Not me, repeatedly. I'm fucking tired of your bullshit. Like, it's just... Can I just have a fucking break already? Can I just get that small W, right? That small W of unlapping myself. That is the only thing right now that I'm looking for. Right, I've done strategically everything right. I should be faster than him. What is happening? He just keeps being fast. He just does not slow down. For a few laps where he was slow, and that stopped happening all of a sudden. And he's suddenly lapping totally normal, despite his tires being completely destroyed because he drove in damp conditions for ages. Those tires are fucking grained through to the core. They're dead. Right, they're dead. Those tires are done for. What is he doing? Lapping 58.9s. Okay, fine. Just fucking bullshit like that is just annoying the living shit out of me. While my car's like, oh yeah, I'm starting to drop off, and I'm just like, my brother in Christ, you have 20 minutes less on those tires nearly. I think about 20 minutes early. And you're still wanting to drop off first. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why. You know, there was a car on my fucking inside. They could just finally lose some fucking ground. For once, I just want to... Like... It would be fine if they were like a second per lap faster than me all the time. Right? And it's not be like a few tenths, right? They have lower rating than me, and they have all of these things, right? Why are they so much fucking faster? I mean, they aren't that much faster. They had like a few tenths, right? It's just, aka stuff to fuck with me, because it gives the illusion of being able to close in till you suddenly can't anymore. And because they have never bad luck, never get like run over by a freaking GT3 car. They're always just fucking terminated by one, because frankly that's just kept happening to me. Seems like he actually lost time for once. That's a weird thing, they lose time in bursts. Their peak lap time is stupid high, but like, they just occasionally make a mistake. And drive actually really slow lap now. They drove an actually really slow lap this time around. I guess they finally got held up by some fucking traffic for once. Traffic actually did its job for once. Yeah, we've spent so far, how many minutes? Like over 20 minutes to make up 3 seconds on him. What an utter joy this is. I have the tire advantage, I have everything on my side. And there's still no ground being gained. Because fuck me. That's why. Just screw me over in every plausible way. And implausible included, because logic departed at some point in the universe. now he's back to lapping 59s. Come on, his tires should just fucking dissolve at this point, frankly. He just never slows down. It's just no tire drop off as always. They all don't experience that shit. Because, you know, that would be actually helping me. Because I have to deal with that. No one else has to.
Car on the left.
Still no rain planned for half an hour. Time to get concerning for me because, you know,
Faster car behind you.
the other guys need to come in at some point in the near future.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, it would be great if it's like they have to pit for dry tires and then rain comes 10 minutes later and I can take advantage of that. Because that's like one of the last things that I can do to make up ground. Even though that's only like 60 seconds or so. You can gain that way.
Car on the left.
And that is if they change tires at both stops. And don't just go, well, you know, rain is anyway coming, let's just drive these utterly destroyed dry tires for a few more laps. Or not destroyed, because, well, they seem to just never suffer from tire wear again. Oh, come on, shitbox. Make the fucking corner. Okay, there's a GT3 that's on the same lap as us. After 4 hours. We are 4 hours into a 6-hour race. There's still GT3s on
Car behind you.
behind the GT4s at this point. How are you doing this? Yeah, he's gonna just mess with gaps. Although I can't really see a gap anyway.
Car on the right.
Thank you for sticking up the inside of me and costing me time again. Because I need those half a second time losses. No, fuck you.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
You cost me a bunch of fucking time by diving on me and not even being able to complete the pass because you're so far back. Because obviously I need to lose more time. That needs to happen. I'm a fucking pain in the ass because... That's the thing, my tires will go off. That will happen. His will never have fucking the same behavior. Despite that they should. They should just dissolve and fucking send him into a wall at this point. Or he should suffer understeer in massive amounts. In any case, he should be slower than what he is. There's just no doubt about it, and it's bullshit that he is capable of just continuing lapping on. And also just not getting slowed down by any of the traffic that he has to face.
Losing to the car ahead in sector 1.
It's like, yeah, I lost time because I got dived, but that doesn't happen to him apparently ever. Also, why am I for a 0.13 already down before I even reached the braking zone for turn 1? I guess that was the lap time of last time around. Yeah, 2/10 down already before I even fully accelerated. Like, you have to claw every single freaking tenth out of this shit. I'm tired of this. I mean, heck, it took me so long to close up on this Aston. Oh, come on, car, would you kindly do the chicane regularly? Thanks.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, let's just stop on the middle of the freaking racing line as well. That's never gone wrong, has it? Thanks still, but like, it was an attempt made, but it's like I spent a fucking half an hour to close 3 seconds up. It is possible. I'm minimally faster than them.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Still no rain predicted, which means guarantee it starts after iron pit, right? Right.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Get more rain after iron pits. Just to fuck with me. Isn't that gonna be the case? Guarantee, because it always happens like this. Pass, yeah,
Car
okay.
on the right. Clear on the right.
Funnily enough, that was one of the least time losses I've had. I'm not even sure if I really even lost time. So I probably lost more time with running wide there.
Faster car behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
That's it.
Falling behind to the car in front in sector 3.
How are the fucking wheels of this thing and it's just not closing in. Wait, who's off the road there? Nobody irrelevant it seems. Yeah, that's the back mark of GT4. That was off the road there. Now we're gonna have another GT3 for position. That's sector 3 by the way, but it don't count. It's gonna be fun because one lets the other one by, but both have to get by me. He's gonna send it, I guarantee.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
And he got left in the last because he was way too far back to actually pull its move off.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
And cost me time obviously doing that. It's obviously cost me time, but like, yeah, flash all you want, but get alongside then to pass me. I'm not pulling over for you. It's not happening. You have to do the pass yourself. Are you stupid or something? Yeah, no, that's a fucking rhetorical question at this point. You're not giving me a fucking intro now, are you? You're incapable of running a fucking GT4 in a straight line. What are you doing?
Clear on the right.
What is wrong with you? I outrun you in a straight line. What the hell happened there? This is a crossbow that outpaces you in a straight line. What are you doing, my man? Are you here to waste my fucking time at this point?
Clear on the left.
What is wrong with you? I'm in a GT4 and you're incapable of passing me. Check your engine map. Brother in Christ. Like, he's capable of actually getting alongside me at times, but like, it's just incapable of completing a pass because he doesn't have straight line speed. Against the crossbow. The MUQU.
Faster car is approaching.
Can somebody just push him past me at this point? Yeah, I'm faster than him in a straight line.
Clear on the right.
Great, you've like lost me all the time that I've made up on fucking Carahan. Because you are incapable of switching into the fucking correct engine mode.
Car coming up behind you.
What is wrong with you? Huh?
Clear on the left. Car on the
Oh,
left.
you're clearly doing this intentionally, are you?
Car on the left.
To waste my time, aren't you?
Car on the right.
What the fuck is happening here? The Porsche is like, bruh,
Faster car is
push me by at this point.
clear on the right.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is happening here at this point anymore. Oh, this is gonna take... I have a MUQU that...
Clear on the right.
Oh, fucking hell. What the hell is happening here?
Clear on the right. Car on the
Oh, you're doing this completely intentionally at this point.
clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, you are doing this completely intentionally at this point. I've had such a shit race, and we're seeing stuff like this where somebody intentionally blocks me with a GT3
Car
car.
on the left. Clear on the left.
I've not done anything to you. The only team that can complain about anything that was done to them was the... If you don't stop at this point, I'm just gonna end your race. I have a lot of experience in ending people's races.
Clear on the left.
This is so bullshit right now.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left.
You know, I have an actual race to do, and you're really holding me up at this point.
Clear on the left.
How do I dispose of him? Because I don't want to spin him out, because then he can say, oh well, you intentionally wrecked him. It's like, yes, because he was literally harassing me the entire time. And your admin did fuck all to solve the situation. And I couldn't yell at them because I'm a fucking solo driver. Is he gonna now finally escape already? Is he actually fucking done now with harassing me? Good. I guess he's done now finally with it. He's cost me God knows how much time at this point. Yeah, I think he cost me over like 15 seconds or so. I claw back fucking 3 seconds. Skin off my teeth, and then some random asshole decides that it's conductive to him doing that shit, and I'm just like, I'm gonna run to the stewards of this stuff, and I'm gonna make sure you're not racing with these guys ever again. I'm racing here for the first time, but you're not racing here ever again. You're fucking done with. I view this as the same grade as intentionally wrecking. This is.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Oh hey, you've spun again.
On the left. Clear on the left.
You've stopped fighting me again. Oh boy, I'm just gonna dump you at that point. One of us has actually fucking done that. And the other guy didn't fuck over my nerves that long. I mean, I guess I'm getting some fucking entertainment, but it's like, you know, I wanted to get back on the fucking GT4 lead lab. And goodbye.
Car on the left.
Why are you gonna harass me again?
Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh, you guys are really not wanting to give yourself a fucking margin. I guess you got at some point fucking bored of harassing me. Because he's genuinely just leaving at this point.
Faster car coming up behind you.
No, you're not passing like that. Fuck off. Well, actually, the other guy could have done his pit stop at this point. There's some people like so utterly incapable of doing multi-class. It's surreal.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Is that MUQU again? Yeah, that's the MUQU again in the pits. Ugh. Oh, come out again behind and tries to close me back in.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Seems like we're gonna finish in the overcast conditions at this rate.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I was about to say, how the hell is he gonna pull it up? But no, he didn't.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
More things change, the more they stay the same, I say. I'm even incapable of closing in like some backmark of GT4 right now. It's not embarrassing. It's in part because I lost so much ground due to the Watson. That's gonna be cut.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
No surprise there.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster cars approaching.
Fuck off.
Car
Stop
on the
shoving your nose
on the
up the inside of things that you do not belong to. Like, you guys have worn me down. I fucking will turn in on these things. I have grown so fucking tired of bullshit tonight.
Faster cars approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Right, this game still... Yeah, game is still P3 in GT4, so yay, we're putting a freaking lap
Car on
on
the left.
the guy behind me at this point.
Clear on the left.
Although I think he has done a pit stop, which is why he's in this position now. Same as Curran, who has just done his pit stop as well. Probably I should join them to get also some fresh tires. You are utterly retarded. And I haven't... A, how the hell do people even destroy engines in this game? It is beyond me, and B, you cost me a shit ton of time with your idiocracy. And I'm gonna save the replay afterwards. We'll look at which fuel mix you were running, because I'm very sure you were running the wrong fuel mix intentionally to slow down to keep up with me. I've also never heard that the engine gets actually slowed down. I've only seen it blow. Some engine damage, so yeah, go figure. Mate, I've hit the wall tonight enough times. And also I've hit walls quite intentionally with some force, and no, they never break engines. Not in this game. This is an RF2. Yeah, I've blown enough engines in my time, but like, seriously, no, this game is like, you have to try really damn hard to do anything like that.
Faster car approaching, watch out.
And again, you are incapable of outrunning a GT4 Cayman. Cayman, great. I'm sorry, but like I've had a shit day today. This race has gone absolutely to dirt, and you showed up at the wrong time. I appreciate that you made the effort of showing up here and telling me that it's apparently engine problems. And I'm also gonna be real, like, how the hell do you people fall behind GT4s 4 hours into the race?
Car on the right.
In the first two, it's very understandable if you haven't major accident and you drop a few laps, but like 4 hours in, it's just call it a day already. You're not capable of driving, and that's what annoys me here tonight. It's like just people, some GT3 drivers that are clearly not capable of controlling their cars properly at times, even in dry conditions. Like the wet, sure, but like the dry can challenge people apparently enough. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm rude to you. That's on me, Chief. Sorry for that. Kind of acceptable. There's enough things nagging on me that's just, you know, I've been eating 10th after 10th of the freaking class leader to gain like 3 seconds within like, it took me like half an hour to gain 3 seconds, and you lost me like 15 seconds with this entire ordeal. So yeah, I'm not too pleased about it happening. It cost me a lot of time, and oh, we got cleaned by a beamer. I guess the only car that hasn't been like cleaned off by someone is the Mercedes, the class-leading Mercedes. Those guys are absolutely freaking lucky constantly. And they're infuriatingly just a few tenths faster than me. Just a tiny bit faster. Well, occasionally, because I did still gain 3 seconds on them till, despite constantly GT3 cars deciding to throw themselves up my inside at times and waste like a second on me. I mean, on the other hand, I'm not capable of passing Kame right now, and he's lost a full lap on me, so oh, there's that. I don't need these accolades. I'm not that good of a driver. I'm average.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
At this point, Kame got freaking sympathy on me. The only thing that could happen is if it would have started raining and within the next 10 minutes, because that could have leveraged my pit stop cycle quite a bit. I mean, I could try this for like the final part of the race, but outside of that, first time I've heard this the entire race. Tire pressures are fine. Actually, I need to recreate the tire pressures again. It's up of my head. I didn't actually expect to be getting that. Okay, fine. Front 3 clicks up. Rears 5 clicks down. I'm used to it. I've done a full 24-hour race alone, so it's not like that difficult. It's emotionally draining though, that's the problem. I've been recently very emotionally drained, and just my bad luck run continuing uninterrupted. I've definitely multiple times considered just quitting it because why bother? It's like P3 isn't really a fight. I have P2 basically secured, and P1 is just, it's so close but yet so far, but in the end it doesn't really matter. But I've come too far to lose it all. Heck, I've done 6-hour races also solo before. Just also I have 8 seconds now of damage from the previous stint, so that's fun. One for suspension, so I wanna fix the car. I don't know, it seems to be still moving at the same rate, so I guess not.
Losing to the car ahead in sector 1.
Let me reset this because I think I haven't finished it actually, the tire pressures. Thank you, Cal. Oh, wrong direction. Down.
Faster car coming up behind you.
So now, and then up the tire pressures by 0.5.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Tire pressures adjusted. Tires at 5, which is a fresh one. Important because it nearly earlier in this race put me on a used set. So I'll notice it before I did it to me, but it would have really fit to this race if I did that to myself. How much fuel does it predict I need to get to the end? 108 liters. You know what, I can probably get to the end of the race at this point by just...
Your stint is up. Box, box.
Actually, I can just take all the fuel that I need to get to the end at this point. I have the fuel tank capacity to pull that off. And just do a drive-through to save some time in the... That does work. I mean, I'm not driving fast enough already anyway, and I'm gonna fill the car now.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
And in case there's any rain, I'm not gaining anything from it. I'm just playing some wacky strategy. I have to rely on actually the...
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Let's take 108, even though that's less than my fuel calculator says. Because it's gonna be sufficient most likely. 40 seconds to leader? No. It's actually 68 seconds, but he has done his pit stop already. I owe him right now a pit stop. Although I'm right now plotting it in a sense that I can finish the race with just doing effectively a drive-through. Alright, we can do one more lap, then I can come in. Because the fuel tank is large enough to do 90 minutes on a fuel load. With ease in this car. That's what I'm gonna go for. Just not worked out. Also, by the way, sorry for killing your teammate in Curva Grande. I just had a slip of attention. It was enough to send me just that millimeter to wide. And I mean, I'm driving about as fast as this thing will go. I'm just about matching the other guy. Just considering these tires do have some torture in them is impressive enough, but considering these were way better, or supposedly should have been way better than his, because I didn't drive them through the damp at the beginning of the stint. But he still somehow lapped about as fast as I did. Yeah, that's fun. There's just this point where it's like, yeah, it's tantalizingly close, but it's just always those 2 310s that I'm just missing. Through level low, yep, but the stint time is my bigger concern right now. Oh, that is close. I hope I don't get pit speeding for that. That was way too close. Don't like that. Well, drive for the next half an hour. At least. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Come on, go. Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
There goes keys again. 58 fours. see what we can do. How far am I behind him now? 16 seconds.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Guarantee, like the last 2 times, actually I just need to stay close at this point. As long as it doesn't rain, I'm gonna finish in front of him again. Well, not actually in front of him, but like I'm gonna at least finish not a lap down on him. Which, you know, that's been what I've been trying for the past 3 hours or so. And failing miserably out. Yeah, as long as I keep it within like half a minute, I'm gonna be fine.
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
There's a bunch of people still running their rain lights. I'm obviously off. Since I'm not on rain tires, I'm not putting that thing on.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Just unfortunately not quite enough to really close in
Car
at
on the
all.
right. Clear on the right.
Oh yeah, I forgot actually to save the replay in this segment. Is it too wise to doing this while driving? No, absolutely not. But did it work? Yes, it did. Not done regularly enough, but it has to do. And now it's saying that I'm 1.8 liters short of actually getting to the end of the race. Mildly concerning. I should have probably just taken that L and take that 2 liters extra. I had enough space for it to fit. It's not like I fulfilled the tank. There's more space in it. I just didn't. For no particular reason at all. I guess feeling like maybe if the car's slightly lighter it could be a bit faster. I don't know. this point it's 3 in the morning and it's like... I don't think I've had recently particularly well rested. Actually I did. I don't sleep at all, I sleep for most of the freaking day. It's been bad. More GT3s coming up, or at least one for now.
Faster car approaching. Watch out. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'm checking what lap times my opponent right now is doing. Should be doing that. See if I'm closing in at all, frankly. I don't know if I should look forward to tomorrow's race. That's weird. I mean, it's like I'm about to say, can I get the worst? It's like, yes! God, yes.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Man, the net hasn't happened. And it for sure shit can get worse than SNET doesn't. That wasn't even that bad.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car is approaching.
was about to say where the hell he was going to.
Faster cars.
So it looked like he was gonna pass me on the left hand side through the grass. And he's just not
Car on the
gonna work.
left. Clear on the left.
P18 is Kane, okay. He's in the same lap as
Faster
me.
cars approaching.
60 seconds down. But I'm not really outrunning him either. I'm just stuck as usual. We have to smoke.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
There's actually time still in there, I guess. The question is how I can reproduce this. It's not just be a one-off where the car gets some extra grip for no reason. You can pull things off that count otherwise. That's how it usually goes. Turn the high beams on. It's starting to get dark at this point.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Ah, let's go again. Guess there's still somewhat of a fight for the race lead. At least more interesting than GT4. Where things have been decided about 4 hours ago. You could say 5 and well, 4 hours ago is actually a bit of an exaggeration. But with still 4 hours to go, I think we're decided. Frankly, at our point. But yeah, what I need to do is right now stay within 30 seconds and I should just jump in. Pit stops. Man, where has he actually gone at this point?
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
His keys were still in front of me. Must have like drawn the gap larger while dealing with traffic. That makes... well, it makes perfect sense of him, alright. Playing some godlike creature that just doesn't fucking lose time ever. Actually, he does. I've seen him make mistakes, I've seen him lose time. But he do not lose ever time any other way. There's 16 seconds or so in front of me and they're just like... Yeah, now I can see him again. Okay, he must have drawn the gap out even. Come on, can you just be slower at one point? It's starting to get annoying. I mean, yes, I guess I'm carrying more fuel, but it shouldn't slow me down that much. But he just keeps drawing away. Like, he can just casually draw away from me while I have to work my fucking ass off to just keep up. That's the fun part, I love that. It's so completely not fair. How it's so far gone is like, yeah, I can gain the time, but it will just disappear before the end of the lap again. It seems surprisingly right now late braking is the freaking solution to my find more time.
Clear on the right.
That guarantee he's already found his way of finding 2 seconds and stuff. Me finding half a second out of my own time. Having 52s is so fast, but like, he obviously, yeah, he's fucking 22 seconds ahead. He suddenly made up fucking. He suddenly made up like fucking 5 seconds out of nothing. Yes, cars passing him makes up 5 seconds instead of losing them. It's like, how? How is this reasonable in any freaking dimension? Now the fun part is I just bleed additional time because I've put a faster time in. And it's a fluke. Shall not be recreated. The overcast condition gets so dark. We haven't even completely set the sun yet, it's just...
Faster cars approaching.
Somewhere in on the radar. So at this rate, the guy is just gonna get away even despite me not doing a pit stop, really. That's the level of just...
Car on the right.
I guess they were slowed down by their tires to a point that they were at least humanly approachable fast. And not just alien fast. It makes so little sense because, like, in the first stint, I was one of the fastest cars. I made up the fucking ground on them, but like now all of a sudden my car will not do that anymore. I mean, yes, I'm carrying 8 seconds worth of damage, but it's just like, it shouldn't make the difference. But it does, and it's quite annoying.
Faster car behind you.
obviously stuff like this happens to me, but like him, never. He never gets slowed down from anything. Oh, the rain is coming in 30 minutes. Oh boy, at least I can fix my fuel load. Yeah, that's gonna mess with him a bit. Because he's not gonna get to that point in terms of... He has to pit before that. Well, they're probably gonna copy my strat that I would have driven to the end of the race, which is just... Yeah, not take tires. Wait, Keys just wrote great job. Why would he write that? His teammate is doing fine. He's... wait, he's driving the car right now. Still 23 seconds ahead. It's like, what's happening? Guess he got chopped for once. Had a close call and is like annoyed by it. Like, come on, dude. You've been in my shoes or something? Like, get in my shoes and like imagine everyone in the freaking universe wanting to end your race constantly. It's been my race so far. Also, my pace has been deteriorating because tire wear exists. The tire wear is a thing at times. Or is it just you complaining about the weather of swinging over and screwing you over a bit? Which I find very fair. I appreciate it. You know, for once things might, like, should not go your way. Oh. Watson is in the pits. That was, it's a multiple cars. I guess they're getting their pit stop in now. I was about to say I'm gonna miss turn 1 completely, but no, can't pull it up. Yeah, so far light rain predicted. I mean, if it's a short shower, then I guess we could just, you know, drive through it.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
So can everybody else, so... I guess the benefit would be if it actually rains properly. Can't even freaking go sub 58. So sorry.
Clear on the right.
That's some complete miscommunication there. I'm second now of my own pace right now. I was getting slow and slow. Heavy rain now in 30 minutes. This is actually kind of going in my favor. Kind of not, but also kind of. Yeah, the pace has just dropped off at this point. See? Tire wear exists on this car. Not like the Mercedes, it's just, frankly at this point borderline cheating with their tire wear. tire degradation? Nah, not happening to us. So utterly dark at this point.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Here comes Watson again. Right, on center.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster cars.
And just commit to it. Ah, that cost me a lot of time, but at this point I'm fucking used to it.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
There seems to be quite a few people right now doing pit stops and stuff. Yes, seen chats or whatever. I'm used to it. God, I'm so slow right now, god damn it. Pace is just falling off a fucking cliff again. And I've lost track of where our friend Mercedes is driving right now. I mean the GT4 Mercedes. At this point we have to actually clarify. Got the car down to low 58, but the guy in front still was like a lot faster than me somehow. Because obviously they still have always that tiny bit extra of pace that I never get access to. Yeah, we have rain. I mean, honestly, we've actually had quite a bit of activity tonight. Considering how fucking depressing I've been. And how long this race is, so... I think there was less activity during the 4-hour race. That one had definitely less. It's been fun, I guess. Talking. Driving... That was fine, I guess. I mean, I'm not happy. It's basically me finishing the last again. Most of the people who can fucking drive at all, apparently. But I'm not drawing actually that much away from the From came in P3, he's only 70 seconds behind. I think when I started the stint, he was about 58, something like that behind. Well, in front, I think I've lost like 10 seconds at this point. I don't know, I didn't see him anymore on the list. Gap is too large. Multiple people of the driving this race that actually show up here, so at least they didn't flip their shit and me being quite mad about what happened. I guess there's some reasonable people, even if their driving ability leaves some things to be desired. I think I can respect that. But they came in here still trying to make peace. And that's appreciated. Yeah, let's just get this done with already. The debut of the new Vishojo members and about, I think it's 5 AM scheduled for, so I can wrap up my stream just before we watch at least the beginning of it to see and to call the kettle black effectively. I have not done. Yeah. Probably doesn't stream in a good time slot for me anyway then. Actually cute, at least I can see something cute as I head off to sleep. I mean, I did see part of Nazamas debut. It was very rewarding to hear her say the infamous line. I was like, yes, and tried to slap my thigh, missed, and I saw no balls. It was not too funny. I kinda cringe up, I don't know. I mean, I do follow them from time to time, so I guess there's that. Well, do you know, I'm cringe, so... And the guy has vanished over 30 seconds up the road, or has he pitted at this point? I don't know. I don't know where the hell he is at this point. Probably has pitted. Problem is we have that stupid BMW in between. Not BMW, it's actually a MUQU in between. So it makes it not particularly clear if where he is or what. Oh no, Keys is there. I'm just seeing him now. 25 seconds ahead. Scores him right now. But finally we can actually see him. Just under 30 seconds. If the rain wouldn't come, this would be frankly a lot more awkward in terms of pulling the unlapping off. Your good lol wouldn't be coming here every stream if I found you unbearable. I'm very surprised you didn't find me unbearable. Because frankly I find myself unbearable. Maybe it's because, you know, most VTubers are women and women kinda cringy.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Man, this is a long last hour. It's a very long final stint. Well, it's not quite the final one. Line shoe?
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
I don't know who you're referring to in this case, but I mean, there are definitely some kind of male VTubers as well. Definitely.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
But they do have their audience. Can't take that from them.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Even though it causes all those unicorns to have constantly a mental breakdown in case one of the male VTubers collapse with their Oshi. VT is such a cesspit of that. I mean,
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
just reminds me of the I'm a quirky and unique femboy and you won't find anyone else like me, and it's just the Buzz Aldrin on the shelf meme. Just an entire shelf full of Buzz Aldrins. That meme. Hello, Calvert, you can't return. Kinda stopped liking them. I mean, my issue is that I don't get around to watching streams. My attention span kind of just dissolves at times. I mean, I'm capable of finishing YouTube videos, but even if they're hours and hours long, but that's usually because I end up having like 15 tabs of YouTube videos open and juggling between them. Like 10 minutes to light rain. I mean, chances are they actually just, at this point, maybe go straight to... maybe they go straight to wet tires. I'm pretty sure they should be out of stint time relatively soon. Homework.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
a contract to go wherever. Yeah, give me dodos, and B, I can actually talk to you instead of feeling like view of 32,937. Yeah, I guess so. I think it's like you are one out of one. That do be happening then. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's getting played at this point. I think I've mentioned that earlier. It's just before 4 AM at this point.
Faster car coming up behind you.
Okay, well, it's an interesting way of taking this corner. I'll say, in some ways I'm feeling more exhausted right now than during the 24-hour race.
Car on the right.
Because I'm struggling at this point to just get around the circuit, frankly.
The faster car is approaching.
Which really wasn't quite an issue with the 24-hour race. I mean, it was kind of an issue when I started to fall asleep literally, but that was only an issue while I was falling asleep, not while...
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Okay, to bed for a bit, okay. And do some sleep for me as well, huh? Thanks, I appreciate that. Game is now in the pits. So our Mercedes friend should probably be overdue as well at this point.
There's a car leaving the pit lane. Watch out.
Yeah, Game is coming out now. Case is still staying, I don't know. Guess he's really trying to get to the point that he can just swap onto wet tires and get away with it. Because, you know, giving me that fucking lap back is just too much to ask for. It's such a simple thing, but like, no, I can't have that. He has to some sort of fucking alien pace, and also... also at the same time just not at all have any sort of surprise with anything. Yeah, considering how I'm not winning anything anyway, because I'm gonna take whatever I can get.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car behind you.
kind of like pitted now. Oh, they're still out there.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
They seem to still be out there. Like, come on! At this point, you should be out of. The GT4 race was actually fun to watch. Drivers were. Insanely clean considering. Ooh. Considering it was a dentist. Was the dentist's and for goodness sake. Until a certain extremely bizarre incident towards the end. Oh yeah, Keys is actually in the pits now. I mean, they might just do the brave strategy of driving out on wet tires. Frankly. It is a fucking bold strategy if you do that, but like... I've done it before. I've rolled the dice knowing that, like, yes, the rain should hit like a lap or two after I come out, so it's gonna be fine. Kane was relatively close behind me. And Daniel Moravec shoving a car so hard it went airborne. I say. The thing is, the dentists also do not have an infinite money supply, so that's why they're driving something like LMP3 or GT4. Because at the end of the day, it's still kind of cheaper than running GT3 and even LMP2. So there's that. My laptops are just completely and utterly imploding right now.
The faster car is approaching.
Yeah, it's Curran now in front. Was. And well, making up a lot of ground, so he's probably on wet tires out here. Fucking hell!
On the right. Clear on the right.
Ah, there's the rain. Because yep, they just waited for the rain to happen. I don't know what just happened with that GT3 because, you know, I saved the car still, but like...
Faster car coming up behind you.
But yeah, my guess is they actually took wet tires there. The pit stop and drove like a lap on wet tires around the circuit. I've done it before myself. Not gonna lie. It works. It's annoying because, you know, it just had to fit well enough for those guys that they got away with shit like that.
Clear on the right.
And frankly, in their position, I would just do the double pit stop. Just take a splash and go. Then change the tires on the next stop. Just take the fucking L in that case. It's not really worth gambling your entire race on it. Because this is kind of still a risky strat. I mean, they still obviously lost time to me. Not enough that if I pit now, I would still cycle like 20 seconds behind them out. That gap shrinking should probably slow down at some point. to be severely up ground. That was a bit too fast. White tires optimum. Yep, they've already gotten there where they want to be. Frankly. It's like, it's just impossible for them to not take a W. It's like, they can't like take the smallest of L's. Like they can't just, oh yeah, well, we just end up just short of the rain, so we have to pit another time. Wait a second, they're losing a lot of ground right now. Hold on, they might have actually pitted a second time. Oh no, it's Watson. It's not them. It's the GT3 MUQU, which we're seeing the gap now of. Which is fun, because, you know, I wanted the gap to actually the only fucking relevant car in this race, frankly. We should also have now enough fuel due to the reduced pace. Ooh! At least I'm staying awake, I guess. Let's try 2. No fuel, please. No fuel, please. Just coming in at this point. Oh, overshot. Not too bad. Track is damp. Ah, there comes the MUQU by. And there he goes again. Because Curran just cannot fucking ever stop winning. It is just not allowed for him. Again, about fucking 16 seconds ahead, and I have... How long? Half an hour.
On the left. Clear on the left.
It's not like I'm gonna make up any fucking ground again. Like, I wouldn't have had to actually change tires if the rain didn't come. I would have gained so much ground, but like, no, you have to change tires. Because the rain had to come, and the guy in front, despite being so much short of the... It's like, obviously the rain had to just hit well enough that he can pull that strategy play out. This is such utter frustration with these things. It's not like it could be like a 10-minute rain shower at the end of the race where I can just stay out on the dry tire and gain ground. No, that can't happen either. It's like... We just can't have fucking nice things. Great Curran just skipped the chicane there. Lost a bunch of time. For once he made a mistake that cost him more than a fucking tenth. Thanks. They can make... Well, I'm saying that actually, they've previously made mistakes, but like... stay focused, Lukas. Oh, come on, brakes. It's gonna give me a cut track.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna go with that L. This is him actually in front of me. That's a bit twitchy right now. Just a lot of ground down that lap. It's all due to skipping turn 1. Only on the last meter the brakes actually decided to stop the car fully. Brakes are a bit untrustworthy right now. Maybe it's the brake bias. It's sitting at 50, I don't know. Doesn't make sense. Oh, the brakes! Why are you not working properly? He's a bit slow because he's just not wanting to make a massive mistake at this point. And you know, it is quite fucking dark with all the rain and everything. There's no need for him to push, he just needs to finish. 25 minutes remaining. Nothing to gain, everything to lose. minutes 04, yeah, it's getting quite slow from him. But I was also slowed down to an 03.1. Well, the water is starting to build up, I guess. Oh, he missed the corner completely. Come on, dude! Skips the chicane and gains quite a bit of ground actually on me. Well, I am gaining the ground back actually. So I think they're like at least half a second of net gain for him. I'm now bleeding time. I'm sure he's gonna get his braking sorted soon. And then he's gonna just drive massively faster than me. So didn't make any ground up whatsoever this lap. Thanks, I gladly appreciate that happening again. Whenever I have something that is going my way slightly, it's like, no. You have to fight a bit harder for that.
Faster car behind you.
What was that? Wait, did he just spin? Oh no, I'm losing connection.
There's a slow car ahead.
Because everybody's standing still. Yeah, look at that.
Cars approaching. Watch out. Slow
I'm
car
losing
ahead.
connection. No! It hasn't confirmed yet. Oh, come the fuck on. Yep, lost connection. My stream seems to be still working, as far as I can tell. Frankly. Yeah, I guess that's how I finished my race. Getting disconnected from the server in the last fucking... Hello, let me refresh the list. I'll let you... Do you let me connect again? Immediately. After the server just dumped me. Hello, what's happening with my internet? Or did my internet just conk out? You're still claiming that I have internet, okay? You're still live, yeah? I guess the server just packed up or some shit. Yeah, the only server that is replying back is their Monday Night Series server, but like the fucking race server is no longer replying back. I don't know, I don't know what the practice password would be. So I don't know if I can join that one briefly. Well, I guess that's how I'm finishing my race, not finishing at all. Yeah, I can get the other servers, I guess. I'm just fucking dropped off the server. It doesn't let me back in. Gotta love it, frankly. Oh yeah, no, it's still no ping from it. Okay, let's officially quit out of the multiplayer, open the server list again. Will it load the server again? Oh, now it's showing up. Fuck off! What is this bullshit?
Green light.
I've dropped the fucking P3 as well because I got dropped off the server for no reason. Well, at least I'm on wet tires, I guess. Fucking hell, what is this bullshit? what the hell? Come on. I mean, I guess I can finish the last 18 minutes, but it's like, I was just about to fucking unlap myself, and like, what happens? I get fucking dropped off the server. What did I do to deserve shit like this? Like, what on earth is going on that I repeatedly get utterly shafted like this? It's just, it ceased being funny like some fucking decades ago at this point. Okay, and I added some pressure to each of these tires, right? I mean, at this point, it doesn't, I think, matter if I drive out at all. Come on, get back out. Yeah, okay, the time might continue to tick down, at least. Let me just check. There's this guy left. I've lost the position to Vercosa as well, so I'm off the podium, for fuck's sakes. Because their server is too fucking garbage and decided to dump me mid-race. But yeah, I lose my fucking P2 because so I'm gonna lose another position, frankly, if I don't drive. So let's just, you know, drive at this point. So we can at least fucking not finish outright last, frankly. Headlights. Already just on high beams, so we have everything switched on now. The fucking universe is really hating me right now. In terms of like, oh yeah, you're closing in slightly on the guy in front, you know? Go fuck yourself and get disconnected. Like, what is this fucking curse at this point? Get fucking disconnected by some guys. Like, yeah, I streamed my fucking disc.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Okay, thanks, Cal, for not making the fucking corner. Have to figure out also in which position we actually are if we. But yeah, 1.2 laps I still have on the car behind, it seems at least. Although I don't know if I can trust the number quite.
Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, no dropped frames, nothing. I've had a fucking spotless connection tonight. I still get disconnected off the server. That is fucking Saddler computer sort of fucking garbage, frankly. It's stuff I'm used to from my RF2 days, not from ACC. Also, this car's for some reason way more oversteer despite being the same fucking setup on a fresh set of wet tires. Gotta ask me something else at this point. I'm fucking lost with this shit. Also, it couldn't be that like I end up close to the other guy and like, you know, can actually do one odd lapping, frankly. No, that would be absolutely unfair, frankly. Oh, come on! Car, stop trying to murder me, okay? I'm just here to finish this race. That's it. I'm fucking done afterwards with this. I need something that, like, some success, you know? Not to be just fucking slap banged around and just have... At least that number has reset due to me getting disconnected, which means this doesn't matter if I get... Okay, you guys, it's not like... Sorry, I didn't fucking crash into you guys because I'm stupid. Yeah, the car's driving completely wrong right now. I did definitely load the setup and it's like, it's not working. The car is just refusing now to work all of a sudden. Which, you know, is great. I need to fucking finish another 12 minutes with just a car that has decided to depart this world. What the fuck is wrong with my rear axle? It's like I have dry tires on the rears. It's that busted at this point. Car just froze itself fucking sideways for no reason. Yes, I said I just want a fucking break from bullshit. It's like, yeah, whenever there's just this tiny amount of fucking hope, it has to be squashed. Something has to like go more spectacularly wrong than ever before. Minutes or 8 because the car was that unstable on that lap. I guess it's been the most wet it's been all race. That's why the car is a bit unstable, you could say. Not quite working as it did before because, well, it's a lot more wet. Yeah, and then I have also some fucking attention slip at this point because it's 4:30 in the morning and I'm just gonna and I'm so done with this shit. If I could cry, I would cry. It's like, man, what the hell did I do to deserve stuff like this? It's like, it's been a month of this and this without any relenting. Uninterrupted fucking shit shows like this, where everyone gets a fucking break and luck, but like I get just misery at every single turn. Whenever something could remotely go my way, it will find a way to screw me over, or something else comes around and just screws me over even harder because I get a fucking disconnect, like something like that.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Gaining on the car heading sector 2.
Yeah, because they're fucking incompetent. They're not anyone special. They're back markers, obviously, but the difference is I got so utterly screwed over that I got even thrown behind those guys. Because I got multiple minutes lost with just trying to convince ACC that yes, the server exists, reconnect me again, bitch. Because you just decided that I'm not connected to it anymore.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
And the infuriating thing is, there's just like I've been just going through it, and it's like, oh yeah, because guaranteed that someone is gonna be like, oh yeah, well, you can take it as a learning experience. It's like, no, there's nothing to learn from this. It's fucking hell breaks. Come on, you're utterly useless. I give no shits about this stuff. Just get me to the finish line. But yeah, it's like, oh yeah, this is a learn. You can see it's a learn. No, there's nothing to fucking learn out of this, except that I should quit soon. This is my biggest regret. If I just quit after I wiped out the BMW myself, when I quit then, I would have just had so much fucking... I could have still done something with this evening. I could have still, you know, spent time with my friend and stuff. It's like, it's annoying. Because it's like, you know, finishing P2 and getting beaten by the aliens, like, yeah, this is great, you know, like, this isn't fun, like, yeah, still done it, however, I still crawled the car to the finish line in the end, but when you get robbed of this, like, guaranteed P2, of no fault of your own, because because not my internet, actually, my internet worked. Let's be clear, the internet worked, because the stream still worked. But to be at fault for just be robbed of it because the server just yeeted you. Oh, come on, shitbox.
You've got some light damage on the front. Faster car behind you.
Thanks, absolute fucking garbage can. Suddenly wants to oversteer for no reason. You know, it's not like I've had an... Like, the one thing that was a silver lining, so yeah, the car was halfway fucking fun to drive, right? It might have lacked the pace to actually win this damn thing, which might be actually the car's fault and not mine. Oh, fucking hell, not again!
Got some severe damage at the front. Faster car is approaching. Watch out.
Fucking hell, can I just take a fucking break? Oh, come on, stop stalling, you fucking... Stop being fucking garbage already, you fucking trash. Okay? You know? Can I just take a fucking break? Can things just go once right, okay? Can I just sob in my corner and crawl to the fucking finish line? No, I have to hit the wall hard to make the... to destroy the car additionally, right? That had to also happen. All of these things have to happen to make it as miserable as it fucking can go. Alright? And I'm not here for misery. I'm fed up with the fucking misery. Okay? I guess I need to start picking meta cars, picking meta stuff, and doing meta things. Because whenever I try to fucking have fun, it's gonna just backfire spectacularly. Because, you know, as I wanted to fucking say about you trash can of a car that I will send back into its fucking trash heap that it belongs to. It's finally gonna be over already. But like... It's just overdue for its trash heap. You were doing fine up until the last fucking 20 minutes, okay? Then you decided to also just backfire on me, you know? It's like, you could have just at least let me have that, you know? Let me have a car that just works for the entire race. And I couldn't like walk away from having like, oh yeah, the car was at least fun to fucking drive. No, we can't even have that. We have to just have a misery. And god damn it, I'm tired of it. Like, if something won't go wrong, it will go horribly it won't just go wrong. It will go so utterly horribly wrong, and it will cause something else to utterly go even more horribly wrong. Especially after you start to fucking solve the problem. After you've tried to make amends for it. When it looks like things are finally looking up, things are gonna just get fucking worse again. You know, I just would like to... Like, none of this shit is helping me mentally. It's like, yeah, thanks. Feeling like other shit the last few weeks. I need to get an additional bad luck streak that doesn't see a fucking end finally, you know? I have not had such a bad luck streak, I think, in my entire Simplicity career, frankly. Sure, I've had a streak of bad result, car crashes and like... It's a bit insufferable, right? But like, not to this scope. We've reached a fucking scope that was not believable before. Where I get denied of anything that could be of fucking value, you know? A podium would have still been nice, you know? A P2 would have been nice. But like... nothing. I got fucking denied even of my P2. I got denied of... I got denied of fucking everything. I'm so fucking done with all of this bullshit. Great race. I would like your drugs, please. You know, this was a fucking joke on so many levels, and I deeply regret like every fucking life decision that led me up to this. It's like, you know, I could have just picked the McLaren and would have. Thanks, Monk. At least someone I fucking noticed. I mean, obviously he wouldn't notice because he was the guy who gained the position directly from that. He ended up finishing P2. And you know, for half for a guy who like just, I don't know, was probably not that good of a driver. That's still a good result, frankly. I guess it is. Well, I mean, he would deserve the P3, not really a P2, that's mine. There's no question around that. Like, you know, if one guy has to take my P2, I would leave him to him. I mean, they actually at times were in that position. Legitimately, so it's just... Let's fucking quit this trash can heap of a race. Right. As I asked earlier, how much worse is tomorrow gonna get? Because at this rate, like, how the fuck can this get worse? Okay, I should really pipe it down. It's nearly 5 in the morning. I might actually wake up people in this house. You know, I just want fucking good things, nice things to happen. And my brain has been struggling recently at all to like get any dopamine out of it. Just do any happy out of it. Just it's sad, and you're feeling fucking miserable. And it's like, yeah, this is contributing greatly to that. You know, it's making it better. It's just getting fucking worse because, like, what is my luck? Like, I get just whenever something starts looking right, it just goes wrong. That was the fucking eating me off. What the hell? It's like, do I need to sacrifice some sort of goat at this point to get this bad luck streak to finally end? For people to just stop crashing into me. It's like, yeah, usually if you get crashed into, it might be like your fault as well. It's like, no, fuck no. It's usually been absolutely 0% mine. I mean, yes, I caused one accident as a race. No crash last, but like, I wasn't at fault for the first one, and I wasn't at fault for the second one. There's no debate around those, and they already fucked my race completely up. Right? It was just like, the third one was like a nail in the coffin, and I should have just taken the fucking L and left at that point. Would have saved me fucking 3 hours of my life. But no, I was so stupid and just continued on and tortured myself. Because I can't fucking take an L. And just count my losses and lose already. I had to be persistent enough to actually go through with this bullshit till the end. People would say that's a good thing, but like I will vehemently disagree that this is one of the worst things that can happen to me. No. This has just been suffering. Where have I been pinged out of this channel? Let's end this. I'm gonna write some messages, I guess. So I'm definitely getting out of VR at this point. It feels heavy. Right. Well then, I guess. Well, I mean, technically today at this point. The first round of the QRT Championship. I'm driving a Porsche. Let's see how much worse this is gonna get. Because frankly, I'm out of ideas. It's gonna find a way. And I'm kind of excited to figure out what the hell it's gonna do next to me. Because creativity is something that I at times struggle with. But frankly, the universe is very creative in trying to beat the shit out of me and make me feel as miserable as it can get. It just waits for the just right time to fuck me over. When I get a slimmest amount of hope that something might actually go well, it gets denied. And I'm tired of this at this point. I'm so utterly fed up with it, and I just want something to go right. When it looks like it can go right, it should go right. And should continue going right. I want a fucking W at this point. You know, it sucks because I think this was an opportunity here. If I just, well, I think the pace in the end wouldn't be enough with this car at least. Are they still streaming us? Because I just saw a driver stream of like Chris doing 24 hours of no, well he's not live with this stream anymore. 15 hours ago. I guess he is not streaming this hard anymore. Or maybe he's resuming next morning if they're still running. When is she gonna go live at this point? Referring to today's debut stream. Her debut is in 3 hours, but like, according to my math, it should probably be close. I don't know. Maybe I didn't mess up my numbers. Where's my well time, buddy? I need you. I have PGT already set. Oh, it's 6 AM, right? It needs another hour. Yeah, then it adds up, right? Right, I have another hour before the stream goes live. I definitely need some wholesome anime girl at this point. I do not care if it's the kettle. I just need something. Please send help. Right? Just send some headbuds. Right, okay. Gonna call it. Good night. Bye bye.